Hello, hello. How is everybody doing? Kitty cat. What's going on? Oh boy. More gaming. More gaming. Where's my stuff? I don't need that, it's fine. I never stream at this time, but like, you know, things happened. A DLC released and it kind of threw off all my my scheduling because I streamed like at midnight and then now we're here streaming again. Anyway. Alice, Shy, Aki, Citrus, Zillion, Bloody, Arrow, Udai, Lad, Mellow, Jodio, Bats, Lenny. What's going on? What's happening? Welcome on in. Hope I rested well. Did I not sleep? I slept for a little bit. After the all-nighter experience. We slept a wee bit. Just playing the DLC late. You are?
What's going on?
DLC is the worst version of Nightreign by making the issues that was in Nightreign even worse. Why do you say that, buddy? What's going on, Aloof? How things, man? Robert, what's good? Thoughts on the new map? I didn't have many thoughts. I mean, it's complicated to navigate. And it's a pain in the ass to navigate as well. Sometimes getting from like one side to the other. I know, I might like it a lot more when I end up getting used to it. DLC is kind of hard. Yeah, it's fucking brutal. I thought like, you know, it was gonna be easy. Because it's just a regular base game. It's not Deep of Night or anything like that. That shit fucked me up. You can break the crystals. I've played the DLC. I know about the crystals and how they can break. We're just doing a second playthrough right now. Open the door. Base game took me 9 hours to beat it all. Damn. Why didn't I do trios? Because I like solo better. Solo is more fun. Solo is more fun for me. What happens if you actually beat this guy? Wonder what happens. Does anyone know? Does anybody know? The same cutscene plays? Wonder if you can proc Frost. That you can. He is very aggressive, yes. We did it! We killed the boss! Literally first try. That means you never have to fight him ever again. Cool.
The odious thirst of vengeance. We must bring an end to it ourselves.
I thought the balances were the better boss of the DLC. They're both pretty cool. Doesn't seem like you get anything for beating the boss. What a shame. What a shame. Undertaker is cool. Very fun to play with.
I'm at your set.
Forgive me, I will fight.
Very fun to play with. So we have 2.2 million merc. New dialogue? Is there? For beating him? Tried the Dreglord relic on the Seppuku Executor. No. Well, like, I've tested it out. It's gonna work better with Deep of Night related stuff. So when you end up having things like, you know, taking attacks does a certain status build up, or like below max HP poison build up or whatever it is, those things are gonna make you, and any single time you fight the status effect boss, those are gonna make you do a lot more damage. It's mainly the ones that just fill up the bar. Because as long as the bar is on the screen, the more damage you can actually get. It's like every, like, 10 seconds, the bar is on the screen, you get, like, a 3% damage boost. I'm not sure exactly how high it stacks up to, though. Anyway. We have lots and lots of relics. And now back on my PC. Finally, where all my good relics are at. What are we doing? Let's get some physical attack up. I mean, I could just spend some relics. What's up, Gareth? How things, man? Physical attack up to... I mean... I could buy her stuff, though. Where is the jar? Maybe these don't spawn in until after you beat it, right? Wait, this is... When did all these spawn in? Are these new? Why can't I buy... Did I not purchase everything? Huh? Lovely. Fantastic. You can fight each Night Lord just by itself? No. That was just like the intro part to the DLC. It was like a script. It's like one of those grafted silent situations where you're kind of like supposed to lose, but you can also win. But this case, nothing happens in terms of if you win. Anyway, where is the thingy? I have to keep exhausting dialogue. Apparently. We did it. Not exhausting dialogue. We just had to take a step outside. That's all we had to do. Anyway, relics. Relics. So I want to have some physical attack up base stuff, maybe? Type shit. I don't know what builds do I have in mind with her. It's either you can make like things like a tanking build by using her character skill. You can go with like an ultimate regen build, which inherently kind of is like a tanking build because you can just basically never die. And also, could make like just a spell-based build. Or, I don't know. Undertaker's skill does like a lot of different things. Endure and physical attack up. We're going to spend my 2 million merc after we go beat the bosses again. This is good enough for now. But basically her skill, what it does is give you tier 2 hardness. It improves her like movement to where like when you just start walking around, it automatically like sprints. So you can just like walk and get like really good movement. Unfortunately, that means when you're walking and stuff and trying to get over from the boss, you can also pivot, which has fucked me over multiple times. But it means you can like, get quickly without having to drain stamina. And it also like just gets all your stamina back as well. It also does boost your damage on successive hits. So after like your like 4th light attack or whatever it is, sometimes after like a couple of heavy attacks, it'll give you like an 8% damage boost. But just popping it in itself was a 5% damage boost. Can't you just hold block? Yeah, but sometimes I'm not two-handing. Sometimes I just don't want to really always block, you know? Like, I don't, like, it's just, like, you can get into the habit of always blocking, but, like, I don't want to do that. Of always getting into the habit of blocking. And then, like, you know, when I play a character where I'm not going to be able to block, and I pivot all the time, you know? Type shit. And also, you can fully charge the skill, and then it drains your ult when you do that. So if you have a full ultimate, guys, and you use it, it fully drains your ult. And you get, like, you're basically unkillable, and you get even more damage. So 113. Maybe it's more damage just on the ult, or... Right, thank you for the follow. What's up, man? But basically, I fully charge this, and then the game just automatically dodges for me. I don't have to do anything. I basically never die, or never get hit. Guessing he's just reading Twitch chat. No. I'm not just reading Twitch chat. I have tested the Scholar a little bit. I haven't actually taken him into a game yet. Haven't taken him into a game yet. Is that a relic passive? No. That is not a relic passive. That is just what her character skill can do. What's up, B3? How things, man? Let's go into a game. How did people play it early? I'm confused. The game is already out. For everybody now. Like, it's out for everybody. I don't understand how I'm getting this question still. Like, I understand getting the question when I was playing it, like, fucking yesterday. Because, like, people don't know about time zones, I guess. But now the game is literally out for the entire planet. There's not a single person that would not have access to this game right now. Aren't you excited about throwing pots? I actually am excited about throwing pots. Believe it or not. Unless it's a single place. Wait, what time is it right now? Surely the entire... Actually, there might be some places that don't have it. Never mind. Every streamer takes a trip to New Zealand? That's not... There's a lot of streamers that played it at the same time as everybody else. And the thing is, that's only for console. That was only for console. For PC, it released for everybody the exact same time. The exact same time. Oh yeah, also when you use her skill, it changes her dodge. To a dash dodge. What is this? Acquired a local clue. Any tips for the new map? Honestly, no. It's just a matter of just memorizing. Even I struggle with this map. I've played it for like 8 hours and I still have like no fucking clue what's going on half the time. There's like some boss locations I've memorized. Obviously the mechanic of finding those blue crystals and destroying them is good. I think in solo you only need to destroy 3. But in trios I heard you need to destroy 5? Maybe? I haven't played. We'll play a trio game today. We'll play one this stream. 5 in trios? Okay, so maybe it's 4 in duos, if I had to guess. Found any mines with smithing stones? I have been to some mines. Unfortunately, they're all at the edge of the map. Like, this map seems like a lot harder to navigate. Attack power and two-handing? Yeah, sure, why not? Had Slicer as well. My beautiful baby boy. Carry and Slicer. Wee. Now there's a couple bosses I can spawn here. And a bunch of these fucking birds. That I do not care about. The crystals are not always in the same spots. That's just a regular death bird. We can kill that. He's weaker to striking damage. I'm glad they actually added in like another day 1 boss. That's not incredibly annoying, you know? Because death ride birds are disgusting to fight. Regular death birds are okay. No ghost flame, nothing shitty like that. See, like you pop her skill sometimes, you're just like low stamina, and you just like get all of them back. It's such a great skill. Spellcasting speed. We'll go with the improved sword. Maybe we can find a seal somewhere. Wait. Where is the grace? Did that boss just not spawn in a grace? Did they not add that in? Whoopsie, I missed the dodge. Did the tutorial Dreglord have a second phase? No. I don't know. I killed it and nothing, and it just did the exact same thing. Fuck you. See, the pivot, man. Oh, I hate... Okay, the skill is great. Until it's not. Stance break. It went for a backstab, apparently. That makes no sense. I don't understand why the Deathbird didn't spawn in a A grace. It's like a bug or something? There's a madness tower. Stance break? Wait, the bird don't have a health bar? Am I tripping? The bird doesn't have a boss health bar. Oh. Well, that's nice to know. We do not want that. I understand why you can pick up a passive that has improved dodging, but the talisman still has to make you take more damage. Like, come on now. They could have changed that to where that wasn't the case. At least make it work like the Scorpion Charm, where, like, it's only a couple percent. It's basically, like, not that big of a deal. I want to go up here to go grab the church and then go rotate. This is a regular hammer, yo. It's just a long hammer. It's a longer one. I don't know why I wasn't using the Lord Swan straight sword. Bloodhound Step. I was getting ready to use my ults, just in case I was falling off the cliff. Amount of times I've fallen off the cliffs here is... it's happened at least 5 times. The enhanced mode fucked me up earlier? Yeah. It fucked me up the first time too. I just died. I was like, what the hell is the mechanic? And then like, after you just destroyed some of the spears, I was like, oh, that's not that bad. Because you're going to stand in the spot where you destroy one of them. Pretty cool mechanic, nothing too crazy. As if that wasn't an AoE. And none of these guys are dropping the fucking boluses. That's crazy. That's crazy. None of them are dropping it. Finally. Ow. Is this longer than any hammer in base Elden Ring? I think the longest hammer in Elden Ring is the Scepter of the All-Knowing. And it might be longer than that. I can get a seal here. Low HP, charge attacks. Oh, improved charge attacks. Oh, that's a shame. Those are good passives. But I can get a spell. And it has a dog shit passive too. Typical. Absolutely typical. Let's keep rotating across. Maybe we can find another crystal somewhere. I don't have all the locations memorized. Done any of the new point of interest in the original map? Yes, I have. We have played the original map a handful of times. I've done the Forge. And I've done a couple of the swamps. Did like the Sleep Swamp and I think the Rot Swamp as well. But not all of them though. Haven't done all the swamps. There's like not many graces that spawn in this fucking map. I mean, it seems like memorize a lot of the locations in terms of a... I mean, it's a smaller map. You can like run from one side to the other pretty quickly. Give me that. Maybe that. It's gonna level up then kill the demi-human. Can I get to level 7? I don't think so. We can. Oh, we can use Flame of Frenzy. Lit. And we can poise cast too. So you can't even get staggered out of this. Oh, that's fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. A skill attack power, reduced FP consumption. We lit. How much poise? It's tier 2 hardness. Like, it's a lot of poise. Now, like, a lot of like attacks that normally send you flying to the ground, they're still gonna stagger you. But attacks that normally just like stagger you, they probably won't be able to. Crystal. Nice, we just need one more. If we can get another one, we could maybe do this. Get the power day 1. Doesn't seem like that's going to be a possibility. But we've got 3 churches. Like, with how small this map is, you can actually get a lot of churches pretty quickly. There's not that much, like, there's lots of running involved, but I feel like as soon as you know this map, it can be super broken. The unfortunate part is that, like, you're gonna have to get the crystals to make the... Because the middle castle, like, equivalent in this map are the 2 castles on the outside. But you're always gonna be debuffed when you step foot inside of them. Unless you get the power, right? So you're gonna have to, like, blindly try and go to all the locations. And day 1. Bestial Sling and a Rotted Breath. Oh, yeah. I have physical attack up. I was like, hopefully I can find some physical spells. And I got 2 physical spells in 1. This is kind of... I don't know. It's a weird circle because circle on day 2 is going to end here as well. Or next to this.
What's going on?
I don't know where another boss... Where can the boss can spawn here. It's ulcerated tree spirit. Maybe we should go to the merchant first. Via Wending Grace, just in case. I'm gonna take some damage to the storm, but whatever. Dash attacks are running attacks. They should just pop us on day 1 as well. Yeah. They're kind of like, and it's gonna be one of those things where, like, as soon as you memorize the locations where they can all spawn, you might be okay. But yeah, you definitely don't have enough time to do both castles. And if you get bad RNG in the second day to where it's like it doesn't end in the castle that you want to go to, whatever. Kind of weird. Okay, dude. Just stop doing that. So I'm gonna use my ult, but I got staggered, so I was like, free ultimate for your boy. How did I miss that? I don't know what's going on. Stay at full health. Do I have like a different weapon to use? I don't know. Dodged that one a bit too early. How was that a backstab? Hello, game? I had no stamina. So that still staggered me. But that attack normally sends me flying to the ground. Oh, the pivot is... That's rough. It's gonna get me killed plenty of times. I can feel it. The pivot is rough. Okay, we just need, seems like another church always spawns in day 2. Or like it just appears on the map. Because I swear I didn't see that in day 1, right? Depth 5 DLC no hit? Yeah, that's never gonna happen. Did I fight Artorias red? I did fight Artorias twice, and I lost both times. He completely fucked me up. He's insane in this game. He is not the same. He is not the same as in Dark Souls 1, that's for sure. Okay, there's a crystal down that way. We might go kill that ulcerated tree spirit. We do have fire damage. And then we can just go... Because that's the last crystal that we need. Then we can just go get the power. Then we can go do a castle. That'll be lit. Not the worst thing, I guess. Just in time. I was like, please let me get it off in time. So here's the ult again, why not? Can I get a stance break soon? I used the ult twice. And Flame of Frenzy does do a lot of stance damage. That should be it. Never mind. There is a stance break. We're not going to get the riposte. Because this will do more damage. Can you do the grab attack again, please? Running a Faith build? This character has an A scaling in Faith. So... I forgot to go. Whatever. Yeah, she has an A scaling in Faith. Ever used her in hand skill? I honestly have never really used it. Like, I feel like I want to save my ultimate. I don't really use it. I feel like it'd be good for like when you're the last teammate alive and you want to get a revive, because you can just pop your ult or pop the skill ult, and then just constantly. 22% now. That's crazy. What was I saying? I forget. Let's go run that. The crystal. That's exactly why I came here. Yes. The crystal is why I came here. Now it's broken. Now we can go there. Because now it's broken. Have I completed a Divine Tower? No. I have not. But now we can though. We just gotta pick the right one. The circle ended on this side day 1, so surely that side is going to be the one. Copium. It's gonna be on this side. I can't go up there from that side. I have to go around. I have not killed... This is my first time playing on PC. Because I played on PS5 earlier. Took a break, relaxed, and now we're on PC for the first playthrough on PC. So I have not... This is my first expedition. We're just going to go beat these two bosses. Hopefully we do them first try. Probably not going to happen. And then we're going to make some builds and go play some lots of Scholar. Then probably do some trios. That'd be sick. Spirit Spring to the south takes you up the tower. Oh, that one there? Was that gonna be faster than this? That probably would have been faster than this, right? Knight's Cavador. Not ideal. And they have... They're... Rotted? What does that even mean? Are they more like susceptible to rot, or if you hit them enough times, or... Well, it has up, so I'm guessing that means they resist to rot. Not susceptible. Interesting. Well, it's better than the health regen that they normally get, right? Because I came here last time to fight these guys, and they got health regen. Well, not these ones in particular, but... For like Godric and shit. Okay, I want you to stay right there, so I can fuck this guy up. Well, he like walked right in towards that, so... I was like, where's my backstab game? Increased rot attack power. Of course the circle ended on the other side. I didn't even notice. Well, at least I got a kill. Damage negation at full HP. Get rid of it straight away. A gold? Oh, fuck. Why did I pick wrong? Why did I pick wrong? The circle ended literally... That's the exact same circle as day one as well. Like, it ended like exactly like that. That's so fucked up. The new bush that you can get in the ground is the same effect. Interesting. That's so ass. Now I'm not gonna have enough time to clear this thing out. That's so annoying. I have Ansper Rapier though. That might hit me. But it didn't though. It's gonna use my ult. Is this getting the most damage? 141. Yeah. Lord's one gets boosted crit damage, but... I'm fully charging this bitch. Can you stop that? We're doing it again. Actually, uncharge this time. Okay, he's just gonna keep spamming that. Flame of Frenzy does silly stance damage. AI generated map. How many seeds for the Shifting Earth? I don't know. I did get back-to-back seeds earlier today. That was so stupid. I'm so glad I didn't die there. I'd been mad as fuck. Would have been mad as fuck. Clinging Bone again with successive attacks? Oh shit. The game clearly wants me to play with the Clinging Bone. I was gonna keep one-handing it for the stance damage. Three seeds? What? What, per expedition? I wish I went to this one first. That's so annoying. Because I went to the other one. I would have had enough time to get all three. Ugh. Anomaly! Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Appreciate it, man. Can you keep spamming the grab attack? That'd be fantastic. We're not gonna rot this boss. Can we get W's for my guy Anomaly with the fresh Prime sub? I'm just making up numbers. Okay, that makes sense. Because 3 sounds pretty ridiculous. I should have saved that for when he was doing the skill. I'm so stupid. Huge. Oh, this game hates me. I should be able to get a stance break before he does this. Cool. Now, how did that miss? Am I gonna have enough time? Because the circle's gonna end all the way on the other side as well, which is fantastic. A Mariah's sword. It's a bit too late for that. We're just gonna be killing 2 more enemies, so. No. That's so unfortunate. I literally killed 3 Divine Tower bosses too. Wait, I can actually go to the top because, it's too late. Too late. Arnold, thank you for the follow, man. What a shame, what a shame. What's up top anyway? Honestly, I don't know. I've never been up there. That's why I wanted to go up there. I was like, let's see. But I'll figure it out. Maybe next game. But we did get pretty lucky in terms of getting 2 crystals on day 1. I know this guy sells uplifting aromatics. Don't need that. I'm a Champ's Grave Tender. Thank you for the Prime subscription as well. Can we get W's for Champs? Kind enough to give me a Prime sub. So we got 3 churches. We got the power. We're level 13. Probably gonna be 15. At the end of all this. We got some decent passives. I'm not sure how much poise the balances have. I'm not too sure. Damn, getting to the other side is... I'm only gonna take damage. I'm Damn Sam, thank you for the sub. Welcome back for the 6 months. Appreciate it, my guy. So glad there's no Evergels. Yeah. Don't have to bother running that relic anymore. There actually can be the night camps that spawn in, or the night invaders. But they're pretty rare. Maybe in Deeper Night I still end up being the 2, so might end up being the best relic still. Moog. That is actually not too bad, although when it comes to my Flame of Frenzy, kind of useless. I'll put that in this hand then. So I can rot. Okay, let me just get a backstab, please. Thank you. None of that, buddy. What's up, Rocket? Thank you for the follow, man. I did not want that to happen. Do I still have damage negation at full HP? I think I did. I have attack power full HP. And I got successive attacks. That's not too bad. Actually, I'll go with the Rot proc in the second phase. That'd be better. Stance break? Never mind. Close. I didn't want to backstab again. Come on, I wasn't even close to being on that side. Wasn't even close. It is a pretty cool gimmick, yeah. I should get a stance break here, right? I wonder if excessive attacks does anything here. No. No, it does not. Syrup! Thank you so much for the raid, man. Can we get W's for Syrup with the raid and welcoming all the raiders? And can we get a shout out from my guy as well? How was your stream? What you guys get up to? We're actually gonna get back here. Lock in? We'll try, yeah. We already played the game on PS5 earlier today because we had the it released earlier on console here in Australia. Forgot to proc the Rot. So now we're just playing our first playthrough on PC. This is my first expedition on PC after taking my break. Australia cheats? Yeah. How are you enjoying the game, Syrup? How are things? Shirtless Spider-Man. Thank you for the $4. Appreciate it, my guy. Appreciate it. Scholar is so cool, but mid. I haven't played him yet, but I was doing some testing out. I don't know. What build have you been running? Because, like, there's the Wraith Calling build that you can make. There's, like, constantly stacking up on fire pots. There's, like, dormant axes and fishing for the Ripple Blade. Or the Ripple Axe. Those are, like, the few things that I thought about. Yeah, I've seen all the new effects. Yeah, yeah. I didn't need... Did I drop Starlight Shards? I didn't need that many Starlight Shards. We'll go with... I don't need the bomb. I have successive attacks. Go by the health regen. I'll go by this. Use it. And I might just go by... the health regen one. I might use that one like halfway through the fight or whatever. I don't know. Okay, we have access to rots and stuff. I have Rot and Breath and Bestial Sling. I forgot about that. Oh, we have sleep too. Does anybody know what like this sleep thing even does for this boss? 44 positive reviews. What the hell? Is it getting review bombed? How playing it early access? Bro, the amount of times I wasn't even paying attention to my chat when I was streaming it earlier because it was the same questions all the time. Even when you put a pinned message saying early access because time zones, And no, there's no Shadow of the Earth weapons. I'm assuming putting one to sleep puts all of them asleep. They sleep, like, they get put to deep sleep, is that it? Like... So it's like Godskin sleep? Like, that's it, right? So should I use the Saint Trainer's Torch? Whatever, let's go figure it out. Hello. I'm not sure if it's worth... I think it's probably just better to just... not try to go for a stance break, but just melt them, because I don't have that much health, right? I wasn't two-handing for some reason. I thought I was. Can you not be doing any of that stuff, please? I'm about to get my successive attacks. Please. I'm not sure if you can rot them, but I'm gonna try and rot... I don't know. The main one, I guess? I don't know. We'll figure it out. Hello. Did I not have my ult? Because I clicked my ult button. It just ate my input. That's pretty cool. It never gives it to me. Okay, I did proc rot, so that's cool. We're already at the edge of the arena. How did this happen? I never get it. That actually goes a bit further than I thought it would. Let's just go use this. It's asleep. We're wasting a lot of flasks here. Come on, sleep, do your job. I never get the stupid counter. And I'm getting hit by everything here. Did I dodge that too late? Or too early, I mean? When I clearly did. I don't know what to use here. never get it. I never get it. Finally, it works. That hit me. That's sad. It's a bit more delayed. I didn't want to do 2 light attacks. I clicked it once. Oh, I queued up my input. That's crazy work. Why are they always so far away? Oh, how is this happening? Uh-oh. That was actually huge. We got 2 of them. Okay, we got lots of flasks. This is fine. That is not fine. Please. Finally! It worked out! Okay, cool, we lit. Got to use these, but whatever.
Very good.
GG. GG. Nice first run. So you used a mesmer attack. It was similar to mesmer, yeah.
And now the Dreadlord reveals.
A skull just needs too many stats to be useful, yeah. I mean, have you been using his dexterity relic as well? Or... Because I forgot that one. Forgot about the dex relic. What does our speed ability do? This is better dodging, more damage on successive hits. And more toughness, which is like more poise.
Together, I do not hurt when morality and such.
So, yeah. I don't know what damage type Harmonio uses. Purchase with Merc. Purchase with Merc. Cool. We got the skins. Let's go use the darkness skin. We lit. Let's go do her remembrance. She uses physical? Oh, okay.
There's something, but you, I understand you have as such.
Kill them all!
The night must be slain. Everyone.
He's deflecting my everything. Okay. This executor got hands. Oh my god, who is this guy? Oh my god. Who is this man's?
Vexing. Why do you refuse to die?
Kinda got to go for the genocide route. Wilder can power me, can't he? We'll just poise backstab him. Dark Souls 1 strats. Works every time. Yeah, we're on PC right now, yeah. Because first I played it on PS5 because I had the early access on the PS5. Sneaky ass Iron Eye hiding in the shadows. Cool. Draglord is sick, yeah. What's the story? Honestly, I have no idea. I think she's like hallucinating or whatever. This skin is lit. I'm sorry, I do apologize. That's the exact same thing. I do apologize.
Please.
Is it that she does that freaky ass shit, right? That's some freaky ass stuff. I must absorb the power. Smash. We're gonna smash. She has red eyes. Go ahead, absorb it. Eat it. Eat it. Get deep inside of that. Fascinating. Context? We don't know. We don't know. What did Ishizaki mean by this? Honestly, we don't know.
Yes, we are equals, and as such, I cannot force you.
More as an ass guy, not a foot guy, yeah.
I've located the thing, but I do not wish to be that I died, and did not reawake to lend weight to your
Maybe.
claim. I give you this. You are the only
Who
one.
made that mess on the wall? I don't know. I honestly just don't know. What's up, Potato? How things, man?
Tell you.
Wilder was wilding on the wall. Why are you built like the Dreglord? What are you talking about? Do I play like another game or something? I don't know. Maybe I do. Let's go fight the Dreglord. Unless I want to make room for this new... It's a blue one. What did it do again? That's right. It's the buffs. And it has physical attack up. I might just run this. Because I still want to run some physical attack up, so... Physical attack up. Wait, there's no partial HP restoration. I like the partial HP restoration with this build. Fire attack up, small pouch, starting armor deals lightning damage, improved roar and breath attacks. Yeah, whatever, go on this. Good enough. You said you were going to build a proper build for Undertaker after the first run. I said I was going to do the expeditions first. So we're going to try and do both of this. And then we're going to start spending some merc. And maybe play with a scholar first. Make a build with a scholar, then start spending some merc. Maybe do a trios run too. We haven't even playing for an hour. It's fine. No defeating enemy recharging ult. That's fine. Who cares? Doesn't matter. Last game, we got lucky with some good stuff. It was a pretty successful run, though. I just need to kill one more of you bozos, then I can just level up. Okay. I guess I'm gonna kill all you guys now. Bubbles! But Apache HP is just so good with this build. With this character. Because she has poise, so she can just like poise through things and just keep trading out. Unfortunately, the poise doesn't give her boosted like damage negation, but that's fine. I honestly don't know how to like do these cathedrals at all. Like, is there like a boss here in this cathedral? Like, I don't understand what these things are about. I don't know what those flowers are about either. Like, what do we do here? Because last time I came here and I killed the virgin abductors and, like, nothing happened. Go kill that lonely crab in the water? Oh, okay. Oh. I didn't see this. I love how crabs always have friendly fire for some reason in the games. Maybe because they're programmed the same way in Dark Souls 3. That's fine. Not a big deal. Insane boss. My favorite Nightreign boss, the 3 crabs. Stains breaking is pretty lit. Yeah, the abductor drops like a few weapons. Yeah, you're right. It's not like a dormant power though, so I kind of would rather have a dormant power, because like it drops like 3 random things. Are there any crystals around? Aha! There is in fact the crystal. Okay, so hopefully we pick correct this time. I want to be able to clear out an entire divine tower. So hopefully we can find another one here in day 1. That would make things very much the big ideal. What boss is here? Black Knife Assassin. I knew it was gonna happen. Can you just come this way and fight me? Is that allowed to happen? Are we allowed to actually play the game and fight? Is that a thing that we're allowed to do against this boss? No. Like, I was sprinting too far. That's fine. We'll go for the... Yeah, keep doing that. Keep doing that. I can get a stance break if you just stay still. If you just stay still. If you just stay still. Can you just come this way? Where are you going? Where are you going? Haha, they're stuck. Nice. Oh, the health. Picked up 2 power so far. No weapons. Still no blue weapons. Maybe this person has a blue for me. Huh. Take that for now. Warming stone, I'll take that for now. And starlight shards, sure. Sure thing, why not? I know some crystals can spawn down this way. We've got we got 2 churches. Other ones are on the edges of the map, which is highly annoying. Because I would like to get at least 1 more of these. There is a crystal right here, so that's good. And the boss here is a Zamor Knight. Another annoying stalling enemy. Should I go grab the church? Because I'm probably not going to come back down this way. I should grab the church now. Maybe there's actually another crystal down here. I don't think one can spawn here. Because it always looks like that these are, like, the map is going to be far away, but it's really not that far. Because the map is pretty small. Pretty small stuff. Elden Ring 50 cal. Silurius tree, yeah. Great Hollow music is nice. The music is really good. It's a lot more chill. Like the other, like, this hype music that the other map plays, like, all the time is just like, ugh. It's like I'm just running. But, like, this fits the vibe so nice to this area. It's like, it's super pretty. Super pretty. I should be able to get a stance break. I should have switched to the dagger to get the crit, maybe, and I probably should be using my blue strength weapon instead. Come here, please. Whenever you're ready. I knew it was gonna happen. I go to the second phase. It's like you run out of stamina, then pop your skill. Get a whole bunch of stamina back. I should be able to get a stance break here. Do we play the Remembrance? I almost died to that. Go the attack power full HP. The HP would have been nice though. Because I have like vigor boosting stuff. There might be a crystal here. Might go kill the boss there too. Every single time that I've been to that location, there's always been a day 2 boss. We're at level 6, which is okay. Actually, we'll go to a merchant first. Let's go get a Wendy. While we can see what the boss is like. What boss is there? I can't see. Can't see what the boss was. We're getting used to this map. And I'm honestly starting to like it. I am starting to like the map. Until it does something stupid to me. Then I'm not going to like it anymore. This is pretty safe to try and do because it's in the middle. Is there a crystal down here though? There could be some crystals down that way. Oh. And there's not even a crystal here either. Okay, it's not worth it. Okay, there's a crystal over there. Further down. There. Is my pinging bad? Turns out, I'm bad at pinging. Okay, we got all 3 crystals in day 1, which is huge. So now I honestly can go grab the power. You have to break the crystals to go destroy the big crystal in the middle. So now, that big crystal right there should shatter, and I can get the power. Now, when you're in solo, you just need to destroy 3 crystals. But when you're in teams and stuff, you gotta destroy more. Evergel's gone? Yep. Shattering crystal? Yep, the shattering crystal. They turned it into a shifting earth. That's fine. Okay, chat, where do you think the circle is going to end? Left or right in day 2? Because I want to be able to... I don't know. There's 2 bosses here that we can probably go kill. Can I pan my camera down, please, so I can see what I'm looking at? Is that a Draconic Tree Sentinel? Yeah. What boss is here? Oh, Ghost Flame Dragon. Would I have time to kill DTS? Maybe. My damage is fine. And we got poking heavy attacks too. Piercing damage, chat. I should not have done that. Fine, thank good. He did that attack instead. That's gonna kill me. Oh, I survived. No way. I had no stamina there. She has like such low amounts of stamina. We're cutting it fine. Is he gonna do that again? He might. I think I have to commit now. That's not good. No, wait. No, I'm gonna die. Ah. That's fine. Well, it looks like we're doing some level 5 gaming for day 1. Who is this again? This is the Death Knights. Which if they keep spamming grab attacks, it's perfectly fine. I have a Wending Grace, but I would like to not lose my Wending Grace though. Ideally. Our stamina is rough, man. Rough. Poise backstab. Works every time. Just keep doing that. That's gonna be great. Ow. It's so free. All the grab attacks they spam. It's so free. We can poise through that, right? Don't need to. Your turn, buddy. Heal. Poise backstab. Blood loss, gradual flask. Do I want gradual flask? I don't have another flask boosting thing, do I? Gradual flask might not be too bad. Blood loss could be okay too. But increased sorcery. I need to actually. Wait, no, we're gonna get this because I have the relic that actually gives me more. Thingy thing, whatever it's called. There's a church behind me. Is it worth getting it? I think I was gonna grab the church real quick. What was I saying? Is that gonna take me up there though? There's two. Okay, we've got to pick one. Because I want to be able to clear out a divine tower. So I finish off that DTS. Hopefully he didn't get his health back somehow, miraculously. And I guess we're going to go to that one over there. Being that it's closer, we're going to go to this one. I mean, as soon as we see the circle not end on it, we're just going to just dip. Because I want to be able to clear out all three bosses. But hopefully you pick right. Hopefully we pick the correct one. He's still in fact one shot. Did I defeat the final boss of the DLC? Yes, I have. Mogwins. Fuck. It seems better to have. Kind of gets a level 10 right now anyway. Is this gonna take me all the way up top, or I don't know where this is gonna take me. Because I need to go up there. I mean, there's spirit springs on this side. Unfortunately, my only purple weapon is a Dex Int weapon on my Strength Faith character. Cannot get worse than that. Where are all the good merchants at? I didn't see the gold merchants. Where is Day? I think my impressions are it's great. I like this. How good a scholar? Haven't played with them much yet. I didn't think it's gonna be super good though. Hopefully this leads me to where I kind of want to go. Maybe. It does. Okay, hopefully it ends here, but I have a good feeling that it's gonna end on the other side. We'll see. Oh, I got a Kaliga raid. Oh. What if I just ignore it? I don't want to do it right now. Okay, I thought he was gonna continue it, but he didn't. Cool. Damn, they're tanky. What the heck? Why are they so tanky? Okay, stamina back. It's gonna ignore the Kaliga raid. Even though like it is an extra life, which is nice. That's not good at all. Oh, Envoy's Horn is nice. Envoy's Horn is very nice. Of course! That's fine. I always pick run. I always pick wrong. Being that I'm probably not gonna have time now, should I go... I mean, I might have time. It just depends on the boss that I get. Should I just do Kaligo instead? Kaligo buff is like Wilder passive. It's like Wilder passive and it grants invis when you proc the Wilder passive. It's like it cheats death one time. Oh my god. Can we not right now? I want to do this. That's not bad, but he's resist to holy, so it's kind of bad. Whiff. Absolute whiff. Okay, debuff, we lit. Thankfully he didn't get a holy... I rolled way too early. Stance break? How am I missing these? Where did the boss go? How am I still missing? Thank you. Wait, does the power reset after every single time that you rested a grace? The crystal one? It's like a one-time thing for an expedition, right? Like, surely not. When does Kaliga go away? Because the passive is that when you drain all your flasks, it fully recharges your ult, right? So I can just drain my flask and get a free ult between every single grace and every single boss fight. Interesting. This is not good. I need a stance break game. Poise cast. Stance break. Are there new skins for every Nightfarer? No, just for the new ones. No new skins for the older Nightfarers. No. Thank you. Okay. We might have time. Oh. I've never gotten that with this character yet. I can't see. I can't see. Why are they still here? They never despawn? Are they just always here? Honestly, that's not the worst thing then. I can actually get that on the way back to the circle. Is this the last, like... Is there another one after this? I don't know. Oh no, it's this Falling Star Beast. We're seeing damage. I can't get a crit when he's doing shit like this. Well, I can if I just have him bait. Oh, we're not gonna be able to kill him in time. Because I chose wrong. If they just made him... Oh, that's so... We have to commit. That didn't give me the grab counter? It didn't give me the grab counter. Even if we die... Another one? Is it the higher that you go up, the more that... I mean, even if we die here, it's not the worst thing. Because I'm kind of curious to see what happens. A great rune? Faster auto charging for ultimates and bonus merc received after session? Cool. I wasn't gonna make it back to the circle, it's fine. We're gonna die there. I just wanted to get the power. Interesting. Should I actually go get Kaligo and die? I mean, if I can't die again and lose more runes, so... Oh. If we just chose right the first time, if we just went to that one the first time, it would have been okay. But unfortunately, we chose wrong. But I'm glad that we did it though. We're probably not gonna get to level 15 now, but it's whatever. Ow. Of course I try to heal and hide and I get hit anyway. Do I have like take attack and damage, boost damage negation? Do I have successive attacks? Successive attacks would have been perfect here. Oh. Oh boy. I can get my health back. Why do I have less likely to be targeted? Yeah, it's old charge and bonus merc. I want to see how much merc. Nice trade. Finally, back at the full health. Okay. That fucking hurt. What am I doing? Okay, let's just go chill out for a little bit. I don't want to fuck around in the first phase. That's gonna hit me. And then fuck around in the second phase. Can I stop missing, please? I'm like dodging too far. I don't forget the moveset. I don't know. It's been a fucking whatever. Do they grab? Nice. How am I getting hit by that? Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I need to be able to heal. Thank you. I swear I had enough time to get attacked there and dodge. Do I still have it? I do, cool. Nice. Bye-bye, Artorias. And I can level up. How do you counter grab? You just dodge. If you just dodge at the right time, it does like the special counter. You can still get a Wendy as well. Have a warming stone. I guess we'll just go buy another warming stone. And I have lots of heals. I just need damage negation. Because I'm just gonna get one shot. Rarer late stream? Okay, let's go see how we go here. Yes, it is. Do you have the Augur Relic? No. I actually picked up some, 1 maximum HP boost, and I also have 2 Vigor Relics. But the character already has like a B scaling in health, so. Helps a little bit too. Okay, so. We're gonna just keep hot swapping between both of our projectile attacks. I mean, I can just actually have it in this hand, so I'm gonna switch one time. For the bubble. But Marika's Hammer charged heavy attack is the play. I wish I had charged heavy attack damage negation bonus. I didn't find like many good perks. I forgot to go to a merchant, but I was wasting so much time. Whatever. Lovely. I got the debuff crit. Uncircum. Thank you for the follow, man. Oh no, wait, I didn't get the counter grab there. Rot all over the place. Like, sounds like a Bloodborne track and like a Bloodborne boss. Like, looks like one. No, just do the grab attacks, but don't have me miss. Cooked here. Okay, we got it back here. That take his cameo is actually coming in clutch. I forgot. I'm so stupid. I missed the dodge. I'm so bad. Okay, hold on a second. 30% flask recovery is really nice. Should be like staying close. I'm trying to outspace it to be safe, but like I can dodge it. It's just, and I can punish afterwards. One boss on PS2 Castlevania game. Rot Swamp Forest modifier. I mean, it doesn't make you. I think it only makes you immune to the swamp, right? Be careful of these fucking AoEs. As I immediately get hit by one. I dodged too early. I was gonna ult there, then I hesitated, and then I was like, I don't need to ult right now. And I should have ulted. I had a feeling I was gonna get a stance break. I'm like, surely I get a stance break. There's no way, man. I gotta heal as after I get the riposte and I still get fucked up. I can't even heal. Chat, cinema again. We do it every single time. It's so peak. Surely I get this up. That was dangerous. I just wanted to get one light attack. Let's go heal up. So staying closer is better there. We're gonna go for the skill. Stay still. You're the worst. G motherfucking G. I wanted to get the Maracas Hammer finish. We didn't even lose a single Wending Grace. We're so fine. Calamity overcome. We got the Maracas Hammer. It all worked out. I'm a beer. Thank you for the follow, man. Very cool. Oh, look at that bonus merc. I got 2,000. 2,000 bonus merc. That's so cool. Is this boss playable in Deep of Night? Not yet, no. Not yet. I don't know why I never have the fucking capture thing on. How you get bonus merc? When you clear out a divine tower. When you kill all 3 bosses in a divine tower. The reward is bonus merc and faster ult regen. Cool. Relic can go crazy on the Raider. This one? Probably. I mean, everyone's taking damage all the time. But I could do it with him. My first time killing the Dreadlord? No, no, no. I killed him before. Killed them before. I haven't fought
Another
fought him before.
substantial threat subdued. Perhaps this was an act of penance.
We can use the DLC characters in Deeper Night, yeah. You just can't have the... There's no... The DLC expeditions just aren't in Deeper Night just yet. They'll be added in later on. Think Knuckle does the best power? Yeah, it does, yeah. It's got an Ash, how things? Hope you're doing well. That was cool. Getting bonus Merc is nice. Now we can go buy the skins. First try bosses. Hell yeah. I had more troubles with the fucking balancer. Bosses weak to holy? I don't know. Beat both bosses tonight? Nice. Good job. Hell yeah. Did you enjoy them? Did you enjoy the fights or no? Begin remembrance. Sure thing. Everyone keeps quitting out playing on PS5? Wait, really? Why are people quitting out? Think they're really good? Nice.
I know not where the scholar can be found, though I heard you were the last to see him. Do you have any idea at all? Even the smallest lead could prove help. I see.
I cannot say. I shall pray. Let's go pray. Get a little lost in the new map? Yeah, I'm getting used to it a little bit now. Getting used to it a bit now.
I couldn't keep my promise.
I actually like it though.
What?
Some parts are a bit cringe, but I like the map. I actually might end up liking it more than the original map. I might.
What's the matter? You
Do I speak to you?
In which case, a new
I bear
kind
good
of
tidings.
Earth phenomenon has occurred. The scholar will have hit it there.
Personal objective added. What is the objective now? Does it tell me what to do? Oh. Whomst am I speaking with? Change character? Why is it highlighting? No, it's just hiding at the table. What am I doing at the table? Search for the scholar in Limveld. Oh. Well, we gotta remove this. Gotta remove this shifting earth then. What's up, Nasir? How things, man? Oh, let's go change up the fit. Change garb. See how they be looking. I mean, the brass set kind of makes a bit of sense. I mean, both characters are kind of dexterity characters, though. Like, the Firekeeper, doesn't she actually use, like, a curved sword? And this person uses a curved sword as well, and a dagger. Like, they should have been the Duchess skins. I don't know why the Duchess... Got the black leather set and the dark wraith set. This should have been for the, I don't know. He said the scholar is in the shifting earth. Oh, but it said Limveld. My bad. Okay, well, we'll go conjure it up again. That's fine. Lord Blade. The Sierra instead is so good. So cool. And you get pretty ass heals. Let's go rocket. Let's go conjure up the shifting earth again. Wasting my sovereign sigils. What's the scholar skins? Scholar has Oswald and where the hell was it? Change garb. Yeah, the Xantha set. Dark Souls 3 Xanthus set. Unfortunately, not the Dark Souls 1 Xanthus set. But we've got to rock that though. Undertaker's really good. DLC is great. Like it. Like it a lot. Now I don't know whom's to fight. I probably should go do balances because I suck at that boss fight. Gambit time? Might as well. I mean, I could, like... But I need to go... I want to do her remembrance first. But we can go... I don't know what builds to run. Because, like, I have a physical attack up build. And I could have... Like, I could run... But I do want to run something like, you know, Dormant Seals. With the Undertaker. And maybe finding some cool spells. But, like, losing out on finding things like the Envoy's Horn. Or Marika's Hammer. Doesn't sound fun to me. What's up, player? How things, man? The skill the Undertaker does, I don't really get it. Shorting. Does multiple things. But, the skill... it lets her walk be, like, fast. So she can, like, sprint while walking. So... Which, obviously, it allows her to sprint without having to consume stamina. She also gets, like, a 5% damage boost. And she also gets a lot of poise. So she can, like, tank attacks. And the more that she attacks as well, the more damage she gets. I think it'll only stack up to ×2 though. So like when you hit like with the one light attack combo chain, even the heavy attacks can do it too. Then it will proc like another 8% damage boost, but it goes away at the end of the skill. She also gets the dodge. Now when you have your ultimate art up, and then you fully charge the skill, it does the exact same thing, but it just lasts longer, and you're basically unkillable. So any single time that you get hit, it's just an automatic dodge. So it could be like a really good like reviving tool. Or like if you're about to clutch up a boss fight and you're just like really panicking, and if you know your weapons are going to be doing more damage in your ult, but it's going to drain your entire ultimate bar. Because do you know how, like, when you typically use your ult, it only ends up draining, like, you know, 3/4 of it? But, if you use the full skill, then it's going to drain the entire ult. So you got to keep that in mind. But yeah, thoughts on Scholar's C dexterity? It sucks, but he has a relic that lets him... Speaking of, relics here. By the way, all the Deep of Night relics, these ones, they're actually in the base game now. I mean, even Dormant Powers is in the base game too. You guys didn't know. But yeah, the Scholar has improved endurance and dexterity, which actually gives him just as much dexterity as the Iron Eye. But it reduces his intelligence and arcane. So if you actually want to play the Scholar because you like his kit in terms of like support, but you still want to actually have good melee damage, and you don't care about fucking pots and shit like that, then just go with this relic, because it'll make him do just as much damage as like the Iron Eye. And he actually still have a decent amount of arcane remaining. So you end up being like, you know, so if you find a Dex arcane weapon, it'd probably end up doing more damage than like a Dex arcane Iron Eye relic. This one here, improved arcane, reduced dexterity. It improves the arcane to be as much as the Scholar when he has this relic on. But Scholar's dexterity is going to be higher, so. Find things like the Rivers of Blood or like Eleanor's, Reduvia. Bloody Hellas, that could be really good. Still. That's if you want to play melee. Otherwise, going into pots or consumables in general. Maybe running dormant axes and fishing for the ripple halberd, a ripple crescent blade, the axe, because it does like ridiculous damage. Because he has like 50 arcane. He has like way more arcane than the executor. So if you have, and there's 2 weapons that actually have a pure arcane scaling, and if you find them, you can get a lot of damage. Reduced arcane is still more than executor, yeah. Undertaker has 3 ways of activating a skill. I don't really know why. Because the game tells you in the thing, it's like you can hold it, maybe for convenience sake. I don't know. Maybe because like if you don't know how to click 3 buttons at once, it's too intensive. But like, I don't think there's a single difference between like just doing it, charging it or not. Like, I don't think there's a difference. It just tells you can cast it that way. How does the skill charging work? So when you use the skill charge or when you click R2 as well, you can skip the charging animation. It just makes her unkillable. It makes it last longer, I believe, than regular. And it just automatically dodges attacks. So it's like always having a wilder passive, pretty much. Like, yeah. Forever dodging. I honestly haven't used it in a game. I haven't actually used it in game. Because it drains your entire ultimate. And I'd rather have my ult for like this damage. But I guess there's sometimes, like if there's like a really bullshit combo, like with the balances. But like you can just iframe through like certain types of combos with the ultimate. So it's like, you can iframe with the ultimate and save an ultimate charge because it doesn't drain the entire thing and do damage in the process. But obviously it's going to last longer. So like it's like a long combo. Because you can just keep spamming like R1 the entire time and the game will just automatically dodge for you. So I think it's going to be a good like reviving tool. So if your teammates have like 3 bars and they're next to each other and the boss is aggroed towards you, you can just like pop the ultimate and just keep spamming. Can she use fists? Yeah, she has a dexterity relic too. So if you want to use more quality based weapons, then I was using it with fist weapons and it was doing pretty well. Like I like her as a hybrid character. So if you end up finding a seal, it's just nice. Like I found the Flame of Frenzy spell on the finger, on the Frenzy and Flame seal. And it was just great utility, just like fucking up everything. And obviously there's lots of strength faith weapons in the game as well. Now obviously you probably might end up being better off with a dexterity relic because there's obviously going to be more strength and dexterity weapons than strength faith weapons. But coming across a seal and having a projectile option is nice. And just finding things like, I mean, the strength faith weapons tend to be some of the best weapons in the game too. And like a lot of quality weapons might end up being like the blue rarity. And with this new map, it's such a pain in the ass to try and go to a tunnel to upgrade it because they're all on the outside of the map. Best scholar relics? It depends how you want to build them. We'll go look at him now. We haven't made a single build yet. But then again, I don't have any like relics for him. Where's my pot throwing ones? I want to go do a pot throwing build first, see how that goes. Another unfortunate thing is that there's not many merchants in the new map. Like the merchants are so spread out. Whereas like in Limveld, there's merchants everywhere. And you can just keep stacking up on fire pots and throwing knives and shit. But in the new map, it's such a pain in the ass. And it's gonna cost a lot of money too. What's up, Larry? How things, man? What weapons do you prioritize picking up an Undertaker? Anything strength faith related is good. I mean, I like playing her with a stance breaking because it's just, I mean, it's a stance breaking is so powerful and like regular hammers, fist weapons do it well. With larger weapons might not be the best because she has really low stamina. She has like a C scaling in stamina. And you can use her ultimate or a skill to get your stamina back. And it can synergize well, but I'd rather have lighter weapons that just consume less stamina for that exact reason. So, I'm not sure if her dexterity relic also improves her endurance. Nah, it just improved dexterity, reduced vigor and faith. Which pretty much just like turns her into like, I don't know what that turns her into. Somebody different. Improved mind and faith. This basically turns her into the revenant. But so if you like her kit but want to play spellcaster, then you can run that. But I like her as a hybrid character because you would have to run dormant seals in this regard too, if you wanted to play this, which is like another relic slot taken up. And in that case, I'd rather just run the revenant. But this character is going to have more health though. With a good skill? Yeah. Pretty much. But I still rather have the Revenant, because I can be a better teammate with the Revenant, with her ultimate damage boosting people. Although, the passive ability that... I don't know. Her passive is kind of stupid. Undertaker with a club is the move. A club could be nice, yeah. Because she doesn't get a pure strength scaling. Her dexterity scaling kind of sucks. So like the pure strength scaling weapons, like a club, can do well. The unfortunate part is that you have to go through a tunnel to level it up to purple. But you gotta hope that you find things like the Envoy's Horn every game. Which is somewhat consistent, because it also gets a faith scaling. But the club gets an S scaling in strength, right? Yeah. Pure S scaling. Holy Starfist? Yeah. I was running Starfist for one of the... I found like a crag-bladed Starfist on one of my runs with her. Which was pretty good. Obviously. But yeah, having to go through a tunnel in the new map is this shit. I hate it. It's so out of the way. Can you use your ult on allies on the ground? Oh, like her ult to revive people? Yeah. You can. It only does like 1 bar though. Oh, revive damage. Scholar's ultimate's actually pretty good post-permanence now. Scholar's ult's pretty good for reviving because you can like use it and debuff the enemy, and you can damage the enemy, and it'll actually do revive damage, which is pretty cool. So you don't actually have to go to your teammate and hit him. You can just like use the ult, hit the boss, and it'll revive your teammate. Which is super cool. Super, super cool. Anyway, what was I doing? Pot damage. Pot. Successive attacks boost attack power? The fuck? Hello? That's a relic now? Scholar the ultimate support character? No. Not the ultimate support character. He does well though. I wish his skill was a bit better. Successive attacks boost attack power. Builds. I mean, things that have good DPS. Power Stancing, Curve Swords, Claws. Duchess Claw build with the quality. Yeah, quality Duchess with a Claw build. Successive attacks. Axe Wilder. Trying to fish for the warped axe. Honestly, anything that does, like, yeah. Like, fist weapons, it can be good as well, but, like, you kind of want to go... Actually, no, fist weapons would be good. But fist weapons, you kind of do. We're gonna be one-handing for the most part if you don't find star fists. So no. But you can still like R1 spam. But I'd rather use the claws if you're gonna R1 spam. Power sensing curved swords could be nice, but it considers a lot of stamina in this game. So I think claws might be the best for this. No Shadow of the Earth weapons? No. Melee improves his claws and fists only? Melee attack power? That should just be all melee weapons, right? It's all melee weapons, yeah. Anything. Works with a hammer, fist, anything. Any regular weapon, and that's not a projectile attack. Anyway, is there anything else that's new here? Pot throwing damage. I saved some. Okay. Improved pot. Improved pot damage and items confer effects to allies. Not bad. And I don't have a yellow one. Unfortunate. What about throwing knife damage? Lightning pots at the start of possession. Oh, and possession at the start of expedition. Nice. Very cool. So I get lightning pots. Pots and pots. See if we can get some decent pot damage. Well, I can go do another one. Maybe I have like a different... Hold up a second. Do I have like a red one? I have 2 pot damage here now. Fire attack up with pot damage. Ah. But I still think yellow. Is this one going to be better though? Fire attack up, throwing pots, vigor. That's probably better than this one, right? The items confer effect to allies is good though. This the new schedule? No. How do you get the chalices with 6 slots? This is just for Deep of Night. So there's a new game mode, like a hard game mode. It's like a hardcore version of the game. So for the regular game, only the first 3 slots matter. But when you're playing Deep of Night, then the last 3 slots are going to matter too. But yeah, there's no... Yeah. It's just for the hard mode. Because like some of these relics, they have like insane perks, but they also come with some downsides as well. Like taking damage causes rot buildup. But some of them can just be even better. Anyway. That could be cool. So I'm gonna do a pot throwing build. I might take that into the regular game. I want to do that in just regular game mode. I don't want to do that. I mean, Lem build. I don't want to do that in the Great Hollow. Because I want to have merchants around. I'll test it out first. But what's my Undertaker build right now? We didn't end up finding a spell. It's so annoying. Because I gotta find a seal. The thing is, if you go with a regular map... does anyone know if you can find seals in the Great Hollow? Like, guaranteed. Do you know you have, like, those shacks in Limveld? Or, like, the cathedral? Do you know where? New characters have some cool skins? Yes. You guys want to see the skins? Here it is, skins. The great churches have spots. You're asking us like our name is Yui? Because I could go there, because all I need is just to find one spell that actually has a buff. Like anything. A fortification spell, a healing spell, a weapon buff spell, like anything, and I can get a damage boost. And just use it before a boss fight. It still like kind of goes out of... I don't know. But the extended spell duration, I wonder how much longer that lasts. We can go check. And you can find all this. There's all these buffs that always drop all the time with 100% more spell effect duration. Oh, no, but it doesn't actually affect the spell duration of the buff, though. Right? I don't think so. Maybe it does. Maybe it does. Golden Vow is not the best thing to use. Fortification. Where's my timer? Just gonna see until that number goes down. Is there really no Dark Souls 2 boss in the DLC? Yeah, there's not a single Dark Souls 2 boss. I don't know why we didn't get Fume Knight. But that's annoying. Maybe because I felt the need to have to change it up a whole bunch because they changed up Artorias to be super crazy. But they didn't need to do much. Just give him like one extra attack or something. Or make him just a bit faster. And I don't know. Like they didn't change up Smelter Demon much. Like just... Come on, man. Like just add more bosses in there. You don't have to change them up to have them be high effort. Just fucking throw them in the game. Ugh. Taurus is really cool though, yeah. It's just an insane fucking boss fight. It's still going. It's actually lasting longer than the fortification spell. Actually, no, it doesn't. Never mind. Disregard. It lasted a minute. That's still pretty good. So I got 15% more damage for a minute. I'm not sure if spell effect duration actually affects that though. Wish I could drop talisman. Why can't I drop talismans and test out talismans? Who thought of that? So I'm gonna put on the Old Lord's talisman and test it out. Who thought that was a good idea to not have talismans be able to get equipped? Like you have room for them. Ivor King Dream is dead, pretty much. We can go run this back. See if I can find some spells. Because a minute buff is pretty good. That's for like every single boss fight. And like, I'm not even using my shit for anything else. My FP for anything else. And she has pretty shit FP anyway, so. But the physical attack up past your HP. But I even found like some physical damaging spells. And like, I didn't really use them. Like I say, even if I have physical attack up and I find like a bestial sling or some shit like that. And I make that shit fucking purple. The damage is still not going to be that great, right? I'm still better off using, like, weapons. Because, like, stamina cost is pretty high, too. 206 every single time. And we'll compare that to, like, a fucking, I don't know, pick up an Envoy's Horn or some shit. Well, compared to a regular hammer, then an Envoy's Horn. Yeah, it's like the same fucking thing. It's like very similar DPS. But you have to like, you know, have to be close as well. It's like honestly more risky because I feel like the animation is like longer than a light attack. I don't know. Beast Claw could be pretty good too. Beast Claw is not going to be a good DPS option. It's like good for crowd control and like it's still like as a nice projectile. I don't know. But that's how you kind of use it, though. But you can start off with Beast Claw, but only if you have start off as a seal. But Beast Claw would be another good spell to have with this character. Damn it. She can use her skill mid-cast animation? Yes, she can. I've actually used it before to save me. I was like, oh, I'm going to get hit by something. I'm just going to click the skill and tank it so I can still trade out with my fully charged spell. But we're going to run this back with a fresh, brand new skin. We're going to play the balances. And we're going to do this objective. Search for the scholar in Limveld. So this is actually the Great Hollow, right? We'll go in there. Because I assume that Limveld was just the old map. And the Great Hollow is a different map. But whatever. I guess lore still indicates that it's all Limveld. Where is he located? Over here, I see. Well, we can go take the bird right over. Where is the fucking bird? Copium, we get a smithing stone to drop here? I don't think so. But a smithing stone to drop here would be huge because I can just like instantly get a blue weapon. Would be fantastic. Here's a Dark Souls 2 boss. Unfortunately, there is none. There is no Dark Souls 2 boss. Dark Souls 2, forgotten again. Crabs. Wait, crabs give 600? Damn. A seal. Nice. Did it come with a... Oh. Heal and rejection. God damn it. Okay, so we're gonna go to the bird. There's the bird. Can balancer be parried? I haven't attempted to parry them. Has anybody else attempted to parry? No skill in a rickety shield, by the way. Insane. Wait, is this gonna be at some like fuck off location? Is it gonna be like hidden away somewhere? It's probably gonna be like somewhere underground, like a bunch. Oh, okay. The map is only with the 2 bosses, or you find the own on the regular bosses? No, the new map is just for the new expeditions. But they're saying in Deep of Night, all the expeditions are going to be merged together, and if that includes the new map, that would be cool. But we don't know for sure. But when it comes to the regular base game, probably not gonna be the case. We already got the axe. When did I get the axe talisman? Huge. Okay, pick up some random shit. Distinguished Great Shield. There's an Omen Killer here. Oh, we're cursed. We just want to run through. Pot. And if I can find him here, that'd be lovely. There's no way I actually have to kill this boss, right? Is he up top? Does anybody know where he is? We're in a very scholarly location right now. So the scholar should be here in the scholarly location. Not dealing with your fucking shenanigans today. This guy tanky as hell. I can't lock onto him. Staves, damage negation and full HP. Shattering crystal with successive attacks. Ronnie's Darkmoon, damn. Where is this fucking guy? Oh shit. Ah! Maybe he's through that hole. Oh. Aha! We found him. No way. We actually found him. That was crazy. Literally first try. Didn't even take a single wrong turn. Nice. Objective achieved. 30,000. Nice. Is it because like I waste a lot of time trying to do that? Let's go heal up. Okay, time to leave. There's nothing else to do here, that's for sure. This place is dangerous. Get me out of here. Balances feels like a Duchess carry and slicer fight. Everything is a Duchess carry and slicer fight. There's a Sorcerer's Rise here. Oh. Wait, it specifically says incantations, right? Yeah, it does. Cool. I was like, maybe it doesn't require just incantations and... Ow. Successive attacks, affinity attack power is decent. Did I get any new incants? Do you get any new incants? No. Is there a blue crystal around here somewhere? I guess I gotta kill this Zamor Knight. Seven ints at level 15. I love Poise. Her skill is so good. Fantastic utility. That missed. This is where spells would come in handy. Like an actual, incantation spell. That still knocks me down with the boosted poise. That does so much poise damage for no reason. Give me a decent weapon, that'd be lovely. A cold spiked club is a really good weapon to use. Like, I want a seal that can either have a damaging spell or a buff spell. And I got neither. Rejection and fucking heal. Come on now, game. I would like to buy a Wendy, so... Unfortunately, the Spiked Club doesn't get the unique heavy attack with this character. Because the Spiked Club gets a really fast charged heavy attack normally. Okay, I guess we're just gonna Hoarfrost Stomp spam. Can you fucking not? Holy shit. And the Spiked Spear. That dropped off the person that's wielding the Spiked Spear. What are the chances? It's enough for a Wendy. He was selling the giant seal, which has giant's flame take. If it had flame fall upon them instead, that would have been much better. Because flame fall upon them is cheaper. Do I have enough time to kill this boss? Maybe I do. Hi, Saba. Kitty cat. Come here. Now this guy can be frostbitten and bled, but he's just pretty resist. Is this gonna be worth it? The unfortunate thing is that we wasted a lot of time doing the remembrance. We didn't actually find a single crystal. Okay, there's a frost proc. I don't know if we kill this boss in time. Let's get a blade proc. Like right now. Okay, nice. We actually hit there. Stance break. Stance break now. There's a chance. There's a chance. I think this is gonna be doing more damage. So we use this instead. Just to finish him off. Where did you go? Now, can I safely leave this place? Oh, what kind of bullshit trash is this? That's good, but I wanted a weapon for like not a flail. Can I leave, exit without... Fuck. Cool. We can leave this way. So we have a Wendy, we're level 7. We have some decent buffs. Crystal. Nice. We should all yell at Yui for streaming any time lost, huh? What? Why are we yelling at me? But the new points of interest there will also be regular boss run? No, all the new points of interest and all the new stuff in the DLC are not going to be for the regular expeditions until In Deep of Night comes out. And assuming you actually own the DLC as well. Okay, Demon Prince is kind of rough, especially because I only have a white weapon right now. And I can't proc frost on them, so that's not ideal. Okay, can I not get fucked up, please? Not ideal. That fucking hit me. I hate that for myself. Okay, we dodge both of those. Huge. Kurt Bane, thank you for the follow, man. We can proc bleed. But we can't proc frost, so like I'm just doing like less damage now to this. We need to get the dark one out the way first. You're the absolute most disgusting fucking thing I've ever seen in my entire life. I got the stance break and I was gonna get the critical hit. was gonna get my damage negation, I'm gonna get my health back because of partial HP restoration, and he just ruined everything. They're both de-aggroed. Walked right in towards it like an idiot. I'm not sure if we get another bleed proc, so we'll just go with this. I want to get both of them together. Finally, there's my debuff. Okay, he's dead. Let's go pop this boiled crab, boiled prawn. We can go for a bleed proc here. Of course you did that. Get a stance break first. There's the bleed proc. We're not gonna get another one of those, so back to my white hammer and get a stance break. Cool. The Sierran skin is peak, yes. Very much peak. What's her ult like for res? It's not that good. It only does 1 bar, and it's honestly very easy to miss a res. I think it's better to pop her character skill ultimate, because you get infinite like iframes basically. You can just never like get hit, and you can use that to revive instead. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna do a Scholar run afterwards. We're just gonna I'm doing her remembrance right now, so sudden enemy deaths, critical hits is cool, but we're not going to really be able to get stance breaks against the balancer. Decent relics for the Scholar. I still got to go play with him a bunch, but he does have a relic that you can buy off the collector signboard, and the one that you can probably find that actually it boosts his dexterity, but reduces his intelligence and arcane. And that will allow him to get just as much dexterity as the Iron Eye. So you're gonna get respectable damage out of your thrusting swords or any other dexterity weapon. So you can actually just run dex arcane based stuff, and that could be very viable. You can, if you like the pot throwing playstyle, then pot damage up pretty good. He does have some character specific relics, and I forget what they are at the top of my head for some of them. But the ones that can boost the damage of your allies is really good. The one that can damage on the ult itself. Oh, there's a fucking crystal here. That one could be decent. There's another crystal over there that I can go grab. I got one, right? Yeah. So I can get one more. There's one right there. Make it nice. Yeah, the bell playstyle could be good as well, because you can level up the bell to make it do like 20-30% more damage, whatever it is. Which is cool. It's gonna take a while to get there though, but by the time that you get to day 3, you should be able to. Get us to level 3. But you could spam the bell, yeah. Because he has shit scalings, but bell does flat damage. Nice. That's cool. Actually, that's not the coolest thing right now, because I would like to get a weapon. Okay. And these guys don't drop weapons, and they're pretty resist to status effects. Ugh, God. So killing them isn't going to be the easiest task. We'll see if it's worth trying to proc, because the damage sucks. I need to kill another boss. As I always have them spam the grab attack, could be cool. I want to use my ultimate, please. Hello? What did I miss? Is this damage? I have a white weapon right now, and my weapons suck in terms of damage. I need to go. Wait, this Ghost Flame Dragon. Oh, he's probably gonna be tanky. I need to get a weapon that does damage. The ult damage is going to do way better because my weapons suck, that's why. My damage is actually supposed to be good against this boss, but because I have such shit damage, it's not the case. Well, this fucking sucks. There's a fucking dog right here. I can't fight any. I have to go kill these stupid dogs with shit damage now because these fucking other smaller dogs are in my way. Ugh, it sucks. Just want to go kill something quickly to get a dead. How many shifting earth events are there in the new map? The new map is the shifting earth event. This is the shifting earth. It's the brand new map. That's just what it is. So it looks like we're not going to be able to do the other stuff. But we can still get the power, though. We could get that after this. And just jump towards the... it's the sword guy. I should run for the fucking other one first. This is so fucking bad. I didn't get to hit that dog as well. Oh, I should have procced Frost first and then for that stupid ultimate. That does so much fucking damage. Oh my god. If I grab my stupid fucking power first. I haven't got a single status proc. This is so bad. god, I'm gonna die. The damage over
Why
time.
you bullying me?
Oh my god, that was so annoying. I hated every second of that. I have no damage. I spent so much time doing a stupid remembrance. And then it made me just not get any weapons except for a status effect weapon. Oh my god. And of course, everything that I have to fight is to resist the status effect as soon as I pick it up. And the other guy's not even in the circle anymore. Oh, I just had such bad damage. If I just had any other blue weapon, if I just found a regular blue hammer that didn't have status effects, that would have done so much better for me. I would have killed this boss like 10 years ago. I don't even know why I'm still using this fucking shit. It's gonna get worse damage than my fucking white hammer. Where is my money at anyway? Did I pick it up? It's here. I can maybe bait it into the circle. I don't know, man. This sucks. This sucks. Look, my regular white hammer is getting way more damage because it has 2 status effects. Ugh. Okay, let's go grab this power. I can use my ult twice. I can just drain my flasks. I can ult him, drain my flasks, and ult him again. The dog chased me all this way? Oh my gosh. Maybe it just teleports, I think. Where is the dog? Hello? Oh, there it is. What do you mean, dude? That's so unfortunate, man. I was literally about to fuck him up. Because I was getting my ultimate. Look at that. I have my ult right now because of the power. All this is going to do is like hit him like a few more times. Because that ult would have done like, you know... If I just had any other weapon, this would not have happened. Ugh. And of course I picked the wrong one to go to. Like it was just... Everything just worked out terribly there. Everything just worked out terribly. What if I use this flask again? There's probably a cooldown for it. Yeah, it's a cooldown. Seems like. Maybe it resets when I have the grace. Yeah. Bro, okay. Where are the bosses? I need weapons. Okay, there's a boss over here. I just quit after Remembrance. And the Remembrance just wasted so much time that I just didn't get anything. I didn't get anything. It's like, oh, look, a cold spiked club. That's good. To proc status effects. That's the only thing that I had. Hello? fuck? The hell is going on there?
Bruh.
I'm not gonna have time to kill this boss. I'm not gonna have any weapons now. I'm not gonna have anything. You know what? What's the merchant selling? Because I want to have a purple weapon. Okay. Can you fucking leave me alone? Just leave me alone. This has been an absolute awful expedition. Ugh, you're selling nothing that I want. And it's too expensive. I'm short of 200 runes. I mean, I could have bought that, but like, still a strength weapon. I have nothing. We're just gonna lose this expedition now because of this stupid remembrance and that stupid fucking dog. I could have bought the Starfist, yeah, but like, I have a spiked club. It's the same fucking thing. I had to have a purple stone. I needed a purple weapon. I need like damage. Whatever. I don't know if you can even frost to the fucking boss, but we'll figure it out. Probably should have just picked up the Starfist. I don't know. Probably should have just picked it up. It's too late now. This is an actual in-game OST? Yes. When the circle starts to close in. Oh, we have Demon Princes as well. I should have picked up the fucking Starfist. I forgot. I forgot. What an awful expedition this has been. Well, we're cooked. Honestly, I want to leave. I don't want to fight the fucking balances. Like, it's gonna be awful with fucking terrible damage. Should just pick up the fucking Starfist. Balance is a good fight. They're fine. But like, it's just... I feel like with the shit damage, this is gonna be terrible. But the fight just lasts so long. Such a long boss fight. How does that even do damage? Like, my regular white weapon is my highest damaging weapon. I mean, I can make it blue at least. At least I can make it blue. Is it a challenge run? I guess. I dodge it too early, and then I fucking get hit still, then dodge it like later, still get hit. I don't know what the fuck this is. Her all has the same vibe as E33? Kinda, yeah. I don't know why I dodged so early though. For some reason, like, I don't know. More lasers. I'll be paid. I wanted to ult there so bad, but I was like, just save the ult. There's no need. No need. Do you fuck with this map? I do, yeah. I mean, this is one of those things you're just gonna get used to. I think it's a good map, though. I might end up liking it better than the original map. At least to play with right now, because like it's something different. Is it empty? No. Do you focus the main towers? Yeah. Unless you get the fucking dogs to ruin your day. But there's lots of stuff that you can do there. Oh, I forgot to go level up my weapon. Can I just leave? Can I just leave? Let's get make this short and sweet. Get in there and get out. Hopefully we lose quickly. I guarantee we're not gonna be able to trash player. Shut the fuck up. Personal individual, thank you for the follow, man. Like a first time rage baiting. I'm not gonna say that. Actually, I say your mom's a trash player. Ugh. You can't proc bleed on these bozos. Can you like not? Get up! We're not gonna heal. We're just gonna die. Because I'm not trying to be here. I'll heal. Why not? Can I like damage them quick while they're... Aha! 1 damage! Look at that right there. 1 damage at a time. Or I should use it to collat instead. Whoopsie. Keep spamming. Can you not be like this, please? ×3 damage boost. Wow. Thank God. Okay, let's go. Let's leave. We did the remembrance. What do we get? A core extracted. Okay. We're going to the pot. Oh, an all red grail. Who would have thought that was a thing? We're not going to the pot. We're going to this guy. Do you claw grip? Yes. Yeah, it's just default controls, yeah. Just default controls.
This is a special of most of them, but this crystal is not much. But it will sate your thirst. This I wish to set to that end. Please.
How can I help? A note written by the scholar. Thanks. Appreciate it. Is it true that I was born in Spain? No. That's not true. Where did you hear that information from? Undertaker's Chalice. We don't know what the last part of everything is. Let's go play with the scholar though. We're gonna play another game with her at some point. But let's go do some scholar gaming. Nightreign Discord, someone said I was Spanish. Espanol? Yeah, no, I'm Australian with a Lebanese background. Xanth's Crown. We gaming. So we got the pot throwing build first. Wait, what did we just get? Did we actually get like a talisman or relic? No, we didn't. We did not get a relic just yet. Okay, so I want to play. I want to play the regular map for this pot throwing build that we're gonna do. For the original, the new one, I like both. There's still some things I gotta learn about the new one, but I actually like the new one a lot. I think it's cool. Some parts of the map are super jank to try and like navigate, but I feel like once I learn more of it, it'll be fine. It's like hard to navigate right now. Lots of verticality and stuff, but there's lots of secrets there, lots of cool like interactions. And I feel like there's more stuff to do. Instead of just like, hey, look, go to a cathedral, go to a fort, then day one, and do the middle castle. There's like more interesting things that happen. Like even the raids feel like more interesting in these expeditions. But yeah, like the mechanic of the crystals and the curse effect on the castles and stuff, and how much more how much longer the point of interest can actually be. And it seems, I don't know, more cool. I got an ad. Oh, that's a major skill issue right there. Let's go do the balances again. Because we clearly got to practice this boss fight. Is Wraith Calling Bell build worth it? I believe it will be. We're actually going to test that one out too. We're going to go test that one out. How do you unlock the Dreadlord? You have to kill the balances first. And once you kill the balances, then you can unlock the Dreadlord. I'm a ball. Thank you for the follow. What's up, man? Hope you're doing well. Where can I buy the skins? You have once you kill the balancer first, then you can unlock the darkness and dawn skins, and when you kill the Dreadlord, you can unlock the dark soul skins. So at least I get like a stamina boost for myself. Like I can just charge it for like a second. It's for like a 10% stamina boost. I get a club and I spawn on top of seals, and that one that has flame get me strength. And are you serious right now? If I was playing the Undertaker, this would be so peak. I could just go upgrade this club to purple. And I actually had the relic that... Oh my god. God damn it. God damn it. Four pots. Instant level 2. Yes. We must pick up all the pots. All the pots must get picked up. I didn't want to use that pot. Fuck's sakes. Wasting a lot of time getting pots. When we have 2 fire pots. And a volcano pot too. So much damage is regular ass pot guy. I don't know. Pot guy. So now I'm debuffing him to do less damage. Big boy damage. On to the next. Let's go to this Everjail, see what's up here. How's Scholar? This is my first game with them. So we're just gonna keep... I have a pot build right now. So I have 2 pot damage. I have a throwing knife damage one increase too. So we're gonna go spam some throwing knives when I get those. It's always these guys. I mean, like, I do have my ult. So maybe we could just do this. Damn! Fucked them all up. Okay. Never mind. Not gonna be stance breaking with a pot, so I'm not gonna worry about that. Unfortunately, those are all of my lightning pots. Which lightning pots do more damage. What level are we at right now? Already level 3. Oh, instant. Already level 3. I really want to throw this volcano pot against this guy. It just builds up way too slow. Unfortunately, we're in the water right now. I swear, like, I feel like they're just not gonna hit me, and they do. Right, I can get some more pots in here. You hold up 1 second, buddy. 1 second, I'm gonna go flasks back. I didn't get a pot! Well, still better to stay out of the water, so. It's not like the Dutch's dodge shell, you can... Stance break? No. Oh, that circle is not forgiving. Not gonna bother going for the stance break again. Cool. At least Dusting Sword DPS is nice. Sorceries, lightning attack power. What the hell is this? No. I want none of this crap. I wanted to get that church over there, but what kind of circle is this, man? Okay. Where am I gonna go to get some more pots? These crabs, every single crab is worth 1 pot. Ripple Crescent Halberd, no way. No way, it actually dropped. We got a Ripple, no way. What the heck? What are the chances? Because I just like instinctively ignore it and I was like, oh my god. Let me go buy some pots. Ripple good. It's one of 2 weapons that get a pure arcane scaling. It gets an S scaling and arcane. One of 2 weapons. And this guy has more arcane than the Executor. So he actually gets like really good damage with those 2 weapons. Now the Ripple Axe is better because the Axe has a much faster moveset. Like much higher DPS. But the Halberd is still fine. There's a spin to win charge heavy, right? Yeah. I know I didn't go to that merchant instead. Look at that. We're one-shotting dudes. Okay, we're gonna make this thing purple. Don't need that. Don't need that either. Make this purple. What boss is over there? Loretta and a dragon is not the best. Okay, this might be a good game. But hold on to Flame Gummy Strength, because I can boost my pot damage. Couldn't see what boss was in the corner there. I didn't go far enough. Analyzing not worth using? I mean, like, if, like, analyzing could make them take more damage, which they do if you fully charge it, and, like, I don't know. If you're in a team and you're coordinating it, then sure. But, like, I think it's good for the debuff. Like, you just hold on to it for, like, a second, and it's not even working right now. Okay. Thanks, game. Oh yeah, big damage. Big pot damage. Well, might as well use... Let's get this out of the way now. Use it. There should be a bunch of stuff that can spawn in here that we can use some materials. The scraps are at level 2. Another fire pot. Lovely. We need to go to a merchant. Get this purple. We could maybe... The downside of this, like, you have to buy so many fucking things. Just keep using everything. Fuck it, use that too. Good thing is that they're all like split up in categories. That's a good question. That's a good question. It should just be stagnant. We gotta test it out. Hold up. That's a good question. Chat. Does the arcane increase with level with this character? Maybe it does start off for like 20 something and then make its way up. Because maybe the status effect build up stop hard caps at a certain level. That's probably the main reason why they don't level it up, because of the status effects. Wait, hold up. Okay, then just let me hit you with a pot. Yeah, true. We can test that out. Exalted Flesh, just use that. Can't use Shield Grease right now. Boiled Prawn, use that. Poison Grease. Poison Grease. Gold Pickled Foulfoot, use that shit too. I would like to go get a purple pouch. More fire pots. More fire pots. I haven't actually leveled up my throwing knives, have I? I haven't. Fuck. I didn't kill the other Banished Knight because I'm stupid. I'll start to focus on like spamming everything. We have lots of fire pots right now, and they're all at level 3. We have 2 lightning grease too. Is that level 3 as well? Level 2. This is fun, honestly, just spamming. Just eating everything on the ground. Pick it up and eat it. It's like I'm a little kid. Oh, this is nice damage, holy shit. Apparently you can guarantee this every game. Which unfortunately we cannot. Oh, the Demon Prince is a resist to fire damage. God damn it. But they're weaker to lightning, and we have... we need to kill that guy first. I should probably wait a little bit first, I guess. We kill the darker one every single time. Every single time. Because if you kill the darker one first, the other guy's gonna spam the lasers, and lasers is way easier to deal with. So always kill the guy in pain. Put him out of his misery. That damage is silly. I didn't buy Wending Grace. I cannot die again. Holy shit. Get up! Okay. Let's go use this. That's really good damage for level 6. Let's go throw a fireball, see what happens. No, 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 no. I had a good run. I wasn't expecting to get one shot. No. How did it hit me? I didn't dodge far enough. I didn't dodge far enough. It's not like a dodge roll. It doesn't go that far. I had the halberd. Oh, no. That's a shame. I'm so upset about that. I forgot to buy a Wending Grace. I forgot. I was so focused on getting everything else. And of course I got Demon Princes when I had fire pots in hand. What level was supposed to be? I mean, I was going to be level 7 there, but I wasted a lot of money. They just hit so hard. I got to keep, like, debuffing them, I guess. But, like, I just have time to debuff them because you have to stand there and look at them for, like, 10 seconds. Oh, I'm upset about that. Oh, the Ripple Crescent Halberd. How could this have happened? Let's go on Kanan. How things, man? It didn't dodge that far. A regular dodge roll. Oh, wait. No, I want to play the regular map. No, no, no. What happened here? Oh, it's probably just an RNG thing. I spawned on top of a crystal as well. Wait, no. I want to play the regular map because there's more merchants there that I can buy some stuff. So I just want to go test out the pot throwing build. Try and reach its maximum potential. And honestly, I don't know the locations of everything in the new map right now to try and get a bunch of pots. I probably could still figure it out, but... That's so sad. Get the axe this time? Surely. My relics are pot throwing damage, fire attack up with the pot throwing damage, which is cool. And I have a throwing knives damage up. And it actually comes with lightning pots at the start of an expedition. That was going to be such a cool run. Do I have Noclateo? Oh, what the hell is this? I'm so upset about that. That was going to be a legendary run too. Add the halberd. Oh, I'm sad. I'm sad. Does this arcane in the scaling grounds? Oh yeah, scaling grounds. The training grounds, yeah. Scaling grounds. I'm so sad. What an absolute travesty that was. Did we win expedition? No, that was my first game and I lost day 1 on some tragic shit. You don't see me. None of you see me. We're gonna go make them all take more damage on the next hit. Nice. Hell yeah. Big boy damage. We can get some holy pots. And some kukris. Okay. Let's go use that. I'll spam these throwing daggers. I'll hold on to the kukris because they're actually useful. They should share the same as throwing knives. Spam the throwing knives. Still not even level 2. You gotta use a lot of throwing knives apparently. To the next place. Unfortunately, holy pots do terrible damage, but they do really good damage against undead enemies. So if I end up finding a death bird, I could like 2-tap it. Honestly, 2 holy pots could honestly kill a death bird. If I was at a higher level. I want to do it full. See what happens. Ow. I misclicked. I should miss, right? Oh, it's reset back to 0 again? Oh, this sucks. That relic should be part of his kit. That does... Huh? What happened there? Cool. Good damage. That's all I wanted to say. But didn't I pick up a clean run? It's weird. Honestly, might as well kukri spam. I got a bleed proc. Surely we got a blade proc. There we go. It's a bit better than Guardian dodge, that's for sure. Damage negation at full HP. 2 of them. Go with the one that has the poison. Oh boy, another church. More stuff to throw. I'm so upset about that run. I still never gonna get over that. The game just gifted me like the perfect everything. And I threw it away. Nothing to throw, but lots of stuff to eat. I only throw throwing knives at enemies that don't level otherwise. Oh, really? Well, that's nice to know. What did boluses do at level 3? I don't know. Chat, what do they do? You have to hit things for them to level up? Oh, okay. Well, that'd make more sense. Slower build up? Extra pouch relic might be good? It would be good, yeah. I still don't fight the Dreglord. Tell me, is he better than Hjelster? I don't think he's better than Hjelster, no. But he's good, though. I gotta fight him more. But I like him. I like him. A relic with 2 pouches on it? I got a relic with 2 pouches? Scholar is an interesting character. He's gonna definitely be more a support-based character because you're wasting a lot of time doing the analyzing for some things. And even then, the analyzing is gonna be kind of jank in depth. Oh, depth, I mean trios. Hi, Kara. How are you? I was already level 3. I'm a lurk scream really loud. Yes, ma'am. Would you rate him higher if he gets perfumer weapons? I don't know. Why would he get more damage with perfumer weapons compared to anybody else? We could do some more night. I need to go to a merchant as well. Is there a merchant in this place? There probably is. That's good enough. God damn it! Oh my god. Go all the way. Aha, we hit him with a... I'm so sad. Honestly, I think his dexterity relic is like imperative for him to have like this decent damage. Oh, this stalling is disgusting. That whiffed. That's crazy work. Actually insane. That's a cool critical attack animation. I don't know why I didn't dodge there. I love every single time that I miss. Lag? Hello? Okay. I have no more pots. There's no more pots to throw. Okay, let's go to the merchant down here, I guess. Let's go buy some more pots. El Chimoon. I don't know how to say your name, but thank you for the follow. Moo. Reading is really hard, I apologize. Cause having to buy pots? Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't have been a big deal if I just didn't whiff every single fucking... Okay, we got 8 pots. And we're at level 5. What's the... Yeah, the running heavy attack is just like infinitely better than the running light attack. I'm still upset about that last game. Everything was perfect. I was like getting so much damage. Everything was perfect about it. I'm never gonna let that one up. It was gifted for me to win, and then they had to give me that day 1 boss. I'm so upset about that. Omen killers, how many? Oh my god, what the fuck is this damage? Let me just run through this place. So I can steal some shit. Where's your loot? There's a merchant there. Loot! I'm just gonna pick up this poison grease. My controller is being weird, thank you. Stop doing that. Axe Dolmen's power be worth it? Maybe. What's my controller doing? Hello? How'd they get hit there? It might be. If you can I mean, there's still a lot of blue axes in the game. Which is a shame. Because if you can get the Ripple Crescent every single time, that's fantastic. We can save the soporific grease for the balances. Might as well use it. Yes, DualSense, yeah. Is that a skin? Yes, it's the Xantha set. From Dark Souls 3. It's a Dark Souls 3 Xanthus. Okay, what boss is it gonna give me? It's not stick drift, it's like just like delay. It's like I move it and it does it like a bit later and it's like I don't know what happened. It was like some Bluetooth connection problem. Why am I getting the stupid demon princes? I should go to the other expedition because like I'm using fire pots here. I don't want to be fighting bosses resist the fire damage right now. You can't even poison the demon princes as well. There's like nothing I can do here. I'm just gonna be doing shit fucking damage. This is so bad. This is really bad. Oh, let's go use this. Maybe they're not that resistant to fire damage, and maybe they can just get melted. Copium. Wasn't expecting that one to hit me from there. That's fantastic. No, okay, let me just golden vow right quick. My damage sucks so much. This is so sad. Like other day, and I think they're gonna be day 2 as well. So like even day 2, I'm gonna have to try and just done. Hopefully I can stack up on lightning pots somehow. I don't fucking know. Really, dude? You couldn't even strafe that far? Can they be slept? I don't think so. I'm trying to save myself perfect grace of the balances, but like... Just give me the crit. Why couldn't I be playing this well when I had the Ripple Crescent later? Really, dude? Why do they do so much damage? Maybe because I'm level 5. I should remember to buy a Winding Rays that last game. Let me debuff them. So now they're going to be dealing a little bit less damage. That might help me out. That seemed like it was helpful. Being that you're running away, might as well just do this. That's a guaranteed combo. That's crazy. Why do I do the things that I do? It's like, let me just try and debuff him and use my skill. Surely, what's the worst that could happen? What's the worst that could happen? It's gotta be killed twice. It's not that useful in solo to use. Like, it's just... What's the point? What is even the point? How many types are expeditions for the new bosses? Like seeds and stuff? I don't know. How can we get the new skins? You have to kill the bosses to get the new skins. How do you use it on yourself? It's R2. L2 is for the debuff, R2 is for the self buff. Okay, surely I don't get Demon Princes again, right? If I do, I'm gonna switch to the Dreglord. Scholar's armaments wouldn't be too bad. I'm gonna heal up. This is really cool. Absolute worst starting camp. I mean, I could have just been like running through here and like getting the items and like just picking them all up. More a lightning pot, nice. We'll save the lightning pots just in case we get Demon Princes. Couple of fire grease. Misbegotten. Let's get the fire grease and you kill this Misbegotten. Actually, we're gonna hit him with one lightning pot. Why not? We'll debuff him first. You don't see me? That's fine damage. Snowfade, thank you for the follow. 5. How is that a backstab? I'm fucking in my menu. God damn it. Why do I open my map anyway? You're gonna let me heal, right? No. You're gonna let me heal, right? Cool. This character's scalings is a B scaling in health, stamina, and FP, but he has like C scalings and all his damaging stats, and he has like a really high arcane scaling. That's basically it. I don't know why I picked that up. I should have picked up a weapon. What am I doing? Actually throwing. There's items around here, right? Am I blind? Right next to the doggies. Oh my god. Got a fire pot, huge. So I think Blood Frost is the way to go. Yeah, but until you fight a boss that can't be frost or whatnot, then your damage is gonna be awful. It's gonna go the dexterity based relic. It's probably just a must-have. Good about his pouch. But we have lots of fire pots now that we can just spam. And they're still level 1 pots, but we can get them to level 2 soon. Blood Swamp. Might as well go through that fort. Who do I like more? Undertaker more. This is like my second game with them, or third game. How do you level them up? You just use them. And hit stuff. I can go back out here and go grab the pots that are there. Wait a minute. Fire pots. Poison weapon wouldn't be too bad right now. Take the kukris. Go away. The alluring pots do really good damage, don't they? Hold up a second. We're gonna go pick that up. Alluring pots do good damage. At level 3. Guys, want to be able to buy a pouch and a Wendy? Honestly, I might just use these kukris. Because they're not even... They're still level 1. Okay, let's go get some more stuff. Does the new Draglord relic work with seppuku? Yes, but it's not going to be the best with seppuku. It's going to be better in Deep of Night when you can actually have like lots of status effects get procced on yourself.
What's going going on, Yui? Gang.
So yeah. What's happening to you? So how things, man? I could just spam the starlight shards that are here. Honestly, this pod throwing build is kind of funny. Oh, flame shrouding cracked tier 2? I mean, I could just use it to get to level 2 at least. Or do I take the attack power full HP? I think we take the attack power. Saba! I hear my cat. I'm just draining so much money. Treppin, thank you for the follow, man. Hopefully there's a chill boss over here that can just mess up. But I have fire pots, so this... Okay, well, like, they're in the water, which kind of sucks. But... the fire pots should still be put into some work. They're level 3 fire pots, so, like... that counts as a perfume? Interesting. Gotta like debuff them first, and that's too late. If this wasn't in the water, we're doing a lot more damage. Any fun with Scholar? A little bit. A little bit. Sacred Starfists. Honestly, just might just pick this up. I mean, I have a blood... has a golden bell, though. Give me some more pots. Use that. Use that. Use that. Where should I go now? Should I go to a merchant to get some more pots? Maybe I do. We're just like never gonna be at higher levels because I'm spending all my money. Can you revive with link damage? You can, yeah. It's actually really good at reviving. So when your teammates are down, you can just use your ult and just damage the boss and you can pick up your teammate. Pretty good stuff. Unfortunately, there's no spark aromatics here. I probably should pick up some throwing knives. Ugh. Probably should have picked up those instead, maybe. What do you think of Undertaker's best personal perk for relics? I haven't tested out the one that boosts the damage after an ult. But that one sounds pretty good. Like when you use your ult and you get a damage boost. That one seems pretty cool. My cat is going psycho right now. I think she wants to play. She's in a hyper mood. I've given this like one alluring pot here. It's taken up one slot. I should have killed those dogs because I might be able to get to level 6, which would be ideal. I can get a Wraith Calling Bell. We could be tinging the entire time. Very nice. Let's go get to tinging. Let's get to the ting. All these pots to use. You can in fact level up the bell, yeah. You can get to level 3 and it gets like 30% more damage. Or is it 20% more damage? I forget. Something decent. We're gonna ding everything. This character is the dinging person. I can honestly golden bow, kill the trash mobs here with the fire pots, get my FP back, and then we can spam the bell. Or I can spam the bell to level it up. Right now. Right? I have to hit something. It has to hit something. I can't just spam it. The Wraith Calling Bell would be best for this character. It's actually one of the builds that you can run. So you can actually go have Wraith Calling Bell with a bunch of magic attack power up. And that could be a play. Oh my god. Go away. You guys go away too. Where's the other one? Okay. No way I'm... How did I miss? I'm hitting the wrong one. One of the downsides of the putt build. Start the dinging. Get to dinging. Ugh. I can't use that anymore. I really wish that Wending Graces were like just a passive. They didn't take up like an item slot. Like you just bought it as like a passive. No. Oh, there's no way that hit me at that distance. Okay. Blue. Thank you for the follow. Let's go analyze him. Let's go. He's debuffed. Nice. I think just spam that every single time. I don't think you can you just like, I don't know. Do you have to even wait? Or you could just like use it straight away. This is not Undertaker, this is the Scholar. Okay, we made it past day 1. We have lots of pots remaining. Keizo, what's up, man? Wait. I gotta get the power. Bunch of bullshit anyway. Okay, level 7. Pretty cool stuff. Might just go in there and just use all the starlight shards. Where do those pots go? Beast, lore pots, and rancor pot. Level 2. What demon should you kill first? Kill the dark one first. Because the lighter one has the laser attack, which is easier to deal with in the second phase. The other one has those like weird fireballs that track towards you and they do like insane damage, massive AoE. Much harder to deal with. Because the lasers you can just get behind them. But if you don't behind them, then it can be a problem too. But another tool. But the bell is just better though. What's the bell at? Still at level 1. We can probably get the bell to level 3. I still haven't found any throwing knives. The infinite head would get some decent damage level 3, yeah, but it's still gonna be close range. And like I tested the damage difference, like the bell can like literally just do almost just as much DPS, but just at a distance. So like... I gotta aim those at things, don't I? But I have like throwing knife stuff. Well, whatever is here is gonna get fucked up by some fire damage. Oh, there's seals in this location? Okay, cool. That's nice to know. There's seals in these points of interest. Okay. Don't do this to me, please. Don't do this to me, please. Get one down. Here's one shot. Like, please. I think they got damaged by something. I think my fire pot like missed, but like the fire damage AoE. Where am I going? Here. And there's staves in this location. Also, very nice to know. Oh, the grease is already at level 3. Up the warming stone. I'm gonna go to the rancor pot, so I can spam some throwing knives. See if we can get those upgraded more. Not too bad though. Not too bad. Surely we can stack up multiple wending graces, right? Doesn't seem like we can. So only one wending grace. That's so shit. So it's gonna take up 2 slots in solo. So like another reason why Scholar's is not gonna be as good in solo. Because his consumable based build is gonna be thwarted by taking up more slots for wending graces. Shaking my head. Plates runs the Undertaker and came to the conclusion it's better to use your ults with your skill. Not like a regular ult, and your ults, if you get the passive for the team. I haven't played Undertaker at all in a team yet, so. But that could be a play, yeah. I mean, like, the ults, the passive, and the character skill ultimate, right? It's just, like, the more damage. Like, you talk about this, the infinite iframes, right? Like, this never dying. Okay, let me just get this off. Just let me get this off, please. Let me get this up. Please. Okay, we're good. Fuck you. Fuck you again, and fuck you some more. He's despawning. Okay, we leveled it up. Time for some dinging. Yeah, that damage is not that good. And it's gonna fall off as well. Because, like, it's flat damage. You can't get any more damage out of this pot now. The bell's gonna have to carry. Because when you use the... Oh, God. I'm out of juice. Let's go debuff him. Stance break. Carry him. I did have Kara and retaliation, but this it just did it better anyway. This Starfist just melted faster than the pots ever could have. Even with terrible damage. Anspur Rapier though is pretty good. We'll take a good old Anspur Rapier. Drained all my materials. That's lovely. Time to get back to buy some more. Chat! Pot companion jar! We have a use! No way! For the first time ever! For the very first time, the pot talisman has a use. Only time where someone's actually excited to find it. Hold on, let me go buy these. And then use these throwing knives against this guy here. And then this guy too. Yeah, use it against this guy over here. And we got a level 3 throwing knife. Oh, it debuffs enemies. Oh, that's huge. Oh, we're gonna go buy them. We must purchase that. Use an exalted flesh now, and we're gonna go up to this top. Lovely. It actually staggers them? Oh, that's huge. Get staggered, bozo. I should, like, use my rapier to... proc the rot. Instant rot proc. Holy shit. Another debuff. Time for some digging. He got stance broken. What a loser. Okay, don't deflect this, please. Ow. Okay. Such a different playstyle? It is. He might deflect this. He is. Fuck. I knew it was gonna happen, dude. He just doesn't get as much iframes as the other characters because it's not a dodge roll. So like attacks like that have lingering effects. Okay. The pots did a good job. The pots are putting in some work. I just wish that... Oh my god, that was so close. Just finish off the fucking spear. Or the thrusting sword. Goodness me. 50 arcane is insane work as well. Scepter of the All-Knowing debuffs magic and holy. So we didn't care about that. Okay, stack up on the throwing knives again for the debuffs. Okay, so the throwing knife, improved throwing knife damage kind of sucks. So we didn't need that relic. Because if the throwing knives are just going to be meant for debuffing. Oh. Wait a minute. But now I have like nothing left to use. That was kind of a... whatever. I can't just use them. I had to like lock onto the enemy and then use it. Whatever. Doesn't matter. There's more merchants. There's a merchant over in this side, so I can go... I just gotta have merchants everywhere. Just gotta always have some. Can I quickly kill this boss? It's Loretto. I could. The way it gets a lightning damage, we can just proc the rot too. Unfortunately, the Wraith Calling Bell ain't gonna be doing the best. Gonna stop being greedy, please. I kind of want to save my pots because there's no other merchant that's nearby the circle. But I can pick up some more stuff. That's gonna kill me. That's so shitty, dude. It's a guaranteed combo. I just need to get hit by the first one. I was just running, just being greedy, trying to kill her really quickly. I should spawn close. Thankfully, the rot was still putting in some work. I choked an easy dodge because his dodge roll is so shit. Because it's not a roll. And I'm throwing. Fuck, dude. Oh my god, what a throw. What a major throw. Why did I choke? Why am I like this? Why am I like this? Should I go back for it? I think I should. No, I can't, because I'm going to use a Wending Grace by the time I get back. You have to defeat the Dreglord to purchase this. You have to can't just beat the balances. Oh, I'm so annoyed by that, dude. That's so annoying. That's the difference between being like level 13 or 14. And now not. Whatever. I'm also getting fire grease and shit. I should have used my fire pots because I forgot that I had to fight demon princes. Anyway. I'm upset. I am upset. Oh, we can rot them. How much damage is a Wraith Golem Bell gonna do? Well, I might as well keep using it to get us level 3. This damage is kind of fucking shit. I just don't even like see like a use case to pop his ult half the time in solos. There's no reason to not to spam it all the time like that. I feel like just always keep him debuffed. Don't go into this. What the heck? That's such terrible RNG. One extra ding too many. They kept spamming. That attack has weird hitboxes, so we're just gonna go ult. And then get my health back. Guess there's some fire grease. I just straight up whiffed my dodge. We'll go with another rot proc, and then might. That's crazy stun lock right there. Crazy true combo. So fuck, get a blade proc here. Stands breaking at 15%. Let's go the damage negation. How close is it to level 3? Okay. Can I like lock onto anything and get it to level 3 now? Proc as fast as fuck? Yeah, I mean he has 50 arcane, so better be procking bleed fast. And like a blood infused weapon is gonna be doing more than like a passive bleed weapon like this. Very upsetting. Should be level 13 right now. I gotta keep those for the debuff, so I guess we just stack up on Starlight Shards and just Bell all the way. Just Bell, or I can't even buy throwing knives here? That sucks. I might just buy an exalted flesh. No, not gonna bother. Not gonna bother. I'm gonna get like 4 pots and it's like, I don't know, dude. Or it's just Wending Graces were just passives. If the Wending Graces just a passive, it'd be better. Oh, but I do have the pot. I don't know. Minus 20% defense at max stacks. So I can keep spamming them. I thought I could buy some throwing knives here. I only have 5 left. And there's like a bunch of different targets to pick from. Maybe I should have just taken the pots. Okay. How much damage is that doing? That's decent damage. Still level 2 as well. Now it's level 3. How was it missing? Oh, this roll just doesn't go far and doesn't have many iframes. Wow. You actually can dodge it, cool. Nice to know. Wait, I have my ult. I could use my ult then. I was gonna get up and use my ult, and for some reason it didn't let me. Here's my ult now. What fucking fantastic timing that was. Oh, I just mistimed it. I kind of forget the timing. I still get hit by that. No one else gets hit by that. Come on. Okay. Let me just use... This is awful in solo. And I just missed time. I was looking at the one on the left. I didn't see the one on the right. Okay. This is so fine. Who do I debuff? I'm debuffed you. I'm gonna ding you with a bell. I should... But maybe the main person would be better. Oh my... What do I even do? The dodge roll is so bad. I can't outspace anything. I can't even outspace anything. Like, it's only just meant for like iframe dodging. I can't outspace it. Oh please stop trying to use my bell. I can't hit anything. Chad, I think we're gonna lose. Go get him, Bell. There's some damage is there. Decent there. Yeah, I think the bell actually has a lot longer animation than you might think. So I think bell might not be the best for solo play. Maybe the pots would do better. Maybe the pots would do better. Dodge is worse than recluse? Yeah. Yeah. Barely. Just a bit worse than recluse's dodge. I don't like recluse's dodge at all. Although for that fight it would have worked a lot better, that's for sure. Wait, I can actually do my remembrances though. Go buy the Dex relic? Yeah. Might go buy the Dex relic. Although I'm still trying to catch that high for when I had the Ripple Crescent Halberd. That shit was so good. That shit was so good. The Ripple Crescent Halberd. Giant pots when? I haven't finished Undertaker's Remembrance now. We're like almost there. I think, I don't know. I've done like 3 things. Can I go past chapter 6? I think I'm at chapter 6 as well. I don't know. I haven't like looked past it, honestly. So I don't know if there's anything else to do. Or maybe you have to go do this guy's quest first and then go finish off hers that way, maybe? I don't know. Might be something like that. Okay, yeah, I think it's a good time. A personal objective. I think I need the shifting earth. So we're gonna go conjure up said shifting earth. I've tried the pot build, it's not working out. Well, like it can work out. I just like you could only reliably get fire pots. Like you can go to other locations and stuff and go and try and find some pots, but maybe you get like 1 or 2 at that specific place. Like you can only buy fire pots. That's it. And like in solo the fire pots, you can't hold that many because you have to have your ending graces. And in trios, the damage is going to be so much worse in trios that like you're just going to run out of fire pots. You know, it's like it just sucks. Like it's probably good utility, but I don't think it's a good build. So it's like if you just pick up pots and you can throw them, you can get more damage out of them. It's nice. You can kill trash mobs faster. If you just have stack up on pots, spam them at the beginning of the fight, but they're never going to be like your primary source of damage, like ever. But you can keep spamming the throwing knives to speed. I keep spamming throwing knives for debuffs, but I think these perks are just useless unless you have them in combination with something else. So like, say if you had like one of the scholar-based relics, the character-specific relics with pot throwing damage, like that's pretty cool. But like even with like 2 pot throwing damage relics, even with the companion jar, and the fire attack up, it still wasn't doing that well. And like we didn't even get to throw the pots in day 3. So it would have been even worse. Actually, it would have been better there because it's an AoE. And if I actually used my ult and threw the pots at the boss, it probably actually would have been pretty decent. So I should have stacked up on pots instead. Used my ult and then spammed the fucking pots. And they all would have got fucking melted. Now I kind of want to do that again. Exalted Flesh does upgrade, yeah. I don't know. I feel like they should change it to where the Wending Graces are passives and not items. But then again, you kind of want to drop the Wending Grace and give it to your teammates. But I don't know, I feel like, who cares? Like, just whoever gets it. They should just change it to be a power. Do it again. Should I just run it back again? Because I don't want to make it work. We'll try this one more time. I probably... When the starting off of lightning pots at the start of Expedition is actually really good. Scholar is not good at using spells now. He gets pretty mid damage. Take 20 pots with me? Maybe, yeah. We're probably not going to buy any Wending Graces. How about that? Maybe we actually buy one Wending Grace. And then we'll just take a bunch of pots. We're not going to bother with a Wraith Calling Bell either. We'll just stack up on pots. Need a small pouch relic? Yeah, you're right. If I can do a small pouch relic with improved pot throwing damage. Universal Wending Grace, all players get the buff. First time seeing you streaming it this time? I was streaming it this time yesterday. I actually started my stream yesterday this time. Ugh. Okay, give me some good shit. An aromatic. Now, where you guys going? Two spark aromatics. Okay. Is this... Let's use this. Look at all this stuff. Level 2 grease already. Did that actually upgrade the perfume? I did, cool. Hope we can find some more perfumes and then spam those. There's a spark aromatic should be putting in some work. Oh, there it is. No, come back! God damn it. Balance is down. Guy left at level 4. Do it 90%. Nice, good job. Good job. I did 8 fire pots into him. Hell yeah. We're gonna be doing that, stacking up on all the pots. Do we have the good merchant? Because that's another pouch. Fuck. Actually, I'll hold on to the throwing knives for another boss. Because the blade could be cool. Just running around grabbing all these items. Another lightning pot. Okay. Love whiffing a backstab. The first light attack just does not lunge in very far at all, and it always fucks me up. I don't know why. It's like it doesn't even have any lunge. He's not even moving forward. What is that? Lunge further. It's like a Demon Souls attack. Lightning attack power. That's good for the fire of the lightning pots. Cool man, thank you for the follow. Hold up a sec. All the churches are on the right side of the map. That's kind of annoying. Because I'm on the left side right now. And the circle's ending there. I swear, why does it... what is this? That actually did nothing? Do you have to have at least wait for a second? Oh, that's really cool. Oh my god. This is so bad. I didn't get a single blade proc. Didn't get a single blade proc. Whatever, I'm leaving. It's wasting so much fucking time. Can't upgrade stone sword keys? No. Shit's rough, man. I don't know when I'm going to use these spark aromatics. Find some more perfume bottles and spam those. Level 2 warming stone. How do you get to the final DLC boss? You have to go kill the balancers. What the sound that crabs make when they die? Damn. What do the crabs do to you? Let's go see all the bosses. Starlight shards in their own category? No, they share the category with something. I forget what it is though. Just wanted to see what it was. Why doesn't the scholar just upgrade his dodge like consumables? Yes, Saba, what you doing, girl? Oh, I can't buy a patch right now, fuck. Oh my goodness. Okay, level 3, cool. Okay. Okay. I probably shouldn't have ran this way because I'm gonna get aggro these guys. That guy's not even in the screen for some reason. This guy fell out of the fucking thing. What happened there? Did I click the wrong button? Clearly I did. Oh my god, I hate this thing so much. There we go. Cool. They're probably gonna get like it's just I didn't even need to do all that. I was like, I didn't even need to. It's like let's just do it. Because why not? It'll be cool. Well, Fire Pots is gonna mess up this boss. I am so not fucking bothered. I'll use my ult though. Flask restoration. Wonder if I can get those 2 churches, because churches also have items. Does the DLC have 2 bosses or 1 boss? There's 2 bosses. You have to kill the first one to access the second one. You know that boss that you fought at the very beginning? Yeah, that guy is a, that's the second boss. Use that, use that. Eat that one. Use that one. Use that. Unfortunately, no bombs. At Deathbird, I have a holy pot. Let's go see how much damage it does. Surely it does, like, a lot. We're gonna hit him in the head, though. I can't have you aggro towards me. And you just, like, chill right there. What the fuck are you doing? I should miss, right? Nice! If I found a second one, he would have been dead. And look at my thrusting sword damage. This guy sucks. Unfortunate. We didn't get a second one to drop. Just like it's his damages. Oh, and I got a great knife. There's no point in killing him as well, because like I can't kill him at time. So I guess we just gotta go down. If I had a second one, then maybe. Dolmen Powers discovers pots. Exalted Flesh and Fire Grease is nice. It's level 2 Exalted Flesh. So I find like another something that can eat. We're at level 5, bro. Like this is so bad. Well, I have my lightning pots that I can spam. Cool. It actually counts as a perfume. So now my perfumes are at level 2. So I can use my Fire Spark Aromatics. My Spark. Not Fire Spark, that's a perfume bottle name. Another Exalted Flesh is lovely. What's up, Alice? How things? Thank you for the follow. Hopefully I get another Alluring Pod here, because they do good damage. Ugh. Wraith Calling Bell is great, but we're not using it this run. Okay, so if we're gonna get Demon Princes again, because that's all that we get. Oh, it wasn't. Cool. Look, honestly, what do I have here? This guy wasn't even range? Stop. Oh, leave me alone. Who are these guys? My DPS is so bad that he's healing faster than I can. Oh my, he's healing faster than I can kill him. Never mind, we're good. Okay, give me this. Wow. Wow. Instant combo. My dodge roll is so bad. It's such a bad dodge. How? What? I couldn't even dodge there. I'm dead. I couldn't even get to use my stuff. Oh, that's... What the hell, man? I literally dodged a lightning attack, but because it's not a dodge roll, it doesn't go that far. I ended up getting roll caught by the AoE on the ground. And that true comboed into the fucking curse blade hitting me. And then he true comboed in a grab attack. Oh my god. And then it did continuous spinning. Is my stream lagging right now? That was pitiful. There's no new weapons now. That was pitiful. It's so sad, chat. It's so sad. Okay, look, we can't... I tried. Like, I want to be able to... I just want to get to day 3 with lots of pots. And I want to just ult them all and then spam pots. I just want to get there. If I can find a crescent halberd. Do we try it one more time? Do we try it one more time? Tomorrow I might do some gamble. Can we find in teams, not solo? In teams, I don't feel like I even want to play with the pots. Do you think it'd be better to play with the pots in the team? Because my teammates would be killing things faster. Hey Delio, what's going on? Hope you're doing well. Because like, enemies are going to have more health in teams. So I'm going to have to go through more fire pots. Look, we'll go play in a team. Let's go put on the Shifting Earth so I can do this guy's Remembrance. Those I can't even... No. The Deathrite Bird? Well, yeah, the Deathrite Bird just takes a lot of damage. Because, like, the Holy Pots, they do, like, twice as much damage to undead enemies. And if you get a headshot, like, you can just mess them up. So I did half its health. Let's go do it again. Let's go play trios. My password, though. My first trios game. Let's go change the garb. Put in the partner. His Dex relic seems mandatory? Yeah. You just have 3 relic slots. It's so sad. I just wish I wish character-specific relics. Character-specific relic perks should have just been, like, unlockable stuff. Like, just unlockable perks that you can just equip. And leave relic perks to be relic perks. But character perks should be separate and tied behind character progression. So the more you play the character, the more you upgrade it. And then the character relics, you can toggle them off and on if you want to. Like the Wilder double grapple or whatever the fuck. Those things. And it could also extend to those stat-changing relics. Maybe not the stat-changing relics, but like... It's just so sad. Character-specific relics is important for Scholar? Well, being that he's mainly meant for team-based play anyway. Hold up. I don't know how big the damage number is for this, but that one seems pretty important. Because, like, all you gotta do is just, like, look at the enemies and just click the button, basically, straight away. And it debuffs them to make them deal less damage. So that one seems pretty important. And the continuous damage seems pretty cool, too. I'm not sure how much damage the ult will do. But that'd give it a use for, like, solo bosses, at least. This guy wants to play the fucking Scholar as well. Oh. Never mind. Anyone else confused with the new map? Oh, the new map is confusing, yeah. Starting with an extra pouch any good? It would be good, yeah. Do I have that? What would it be under? Actions? No. Starting item? Would make more sense. I have one with throwing damage. Throwing knife damage. Wish that was pot damage instead. Lightning grease. What else do I have? I have a blue one. What's that blue one? Starting weapons inflicts poison, physical attack up. And what's the yellow one? That's the lightning grease one. Fuck. You can buy one that comes with 2 pouches of the signboard. Why people like just... What's going on? Is this like internet issues or... Oh, my relics, fuck. I got no relics. Well, lucky. Lucky that didn't happen. Lucky that didn't happen. Which is the one? I'm probably already bought it, but I want to know what the color is. I did not buy it, actually. Items confer effects. Where's double pouch of collector signboard? I didn't see double pouch. There's a small pouch with the gravity stone and stuff. But I don't see double. Oh, here it is. Oh, no, it's throwing pot and throwing knife damage in one. I don't see it either. I would check the signboard. There was nothing there. Someone posted a picture on it yesterday. Improved throwing pot damage, improved throwing pot damage. Maybe we'll just go with the extra pouch here. Sacrifice the lightning pots, which I really like, for the extra pouch. Extra pouch and the lightning grease, which is just as good, honestly. It could do fine. If we get Demon Princess day 1, we can just use that. A raider. Just ban me? True. Ban him. Get him out of here. He thwarted me. I've been swindled. How's Dreadlord? I like the Dreadlord. He's cool. Very crazy and, like, crazy. Personal objective? That's not mine, right? Is that somebody else's marked on the map? What did it actually mark it for me? Give me all that shit. Yeah, having 2 scholars in your team would be shit because you guys have to share. You have to share all the materials. I could take that. Less likely to be targeted. Sounds pretty good for this character when I can just sit at the back and debuff enemies, I guess. It's my first trios game, by the way. Are we doing night camp straight away? Like, hello? Does somebody have it? No one even has Night Invader. Why are we doing this? I guess these guys are confident. Maybe they're Noahs. Maybe. Did that even like level it up? It did. Cool. Aha, we hit him. Should have protected him with a bubble. Yeah, go get him. I'm helping. Almost didn't get there in time. I guess I'll take it the Superman Blade. Let's go use this. I actually have a relic that has, I think it's pot throwing damage with items confer effects to allies. We have a good merchant here as well. We can get lots of different, we can get lots of pouches. Why is this game so laggy? I just want the attack powered full HP. Analyze. What is this game? Why is it so laggy? Okay, what do we have here? We have 1 magic pot, 1 fire grease, and 3 lightning grease. Can somebody help me? Wait, isn't this guy normally? Oh no, he's not. This is another random dude. Royal Greatsword. Let's go to this. See, my teammates are killing things for me and setting me up, so this is nice. This is nice. It's eating and consuming everything. Okay. Where are we going now? Let's go down. Maybe we can get the church down there as well. Maybe we don't bother. But why is every single time that I'm in day 1, the circles are spawning in the opposite ends? Did they like intentionally do this to always make it spawn in the opposite end? We can quickly kill this boss. Instant poison proc. I don't know what to get. Let's just go. It's so laggy. What did I pick up? That was likely. I thought I picked up the Vice Age shield. The Visage. Should have got +6 for Undertaker. Huh? So like a +6 strength? Like on a relic and something? Those aren't that good. Like +3 strength and stuff. They're not that good. My brain isn't working right now. Where are we going? What are we doing? So many things to do when you're playing this character. All this stuff to keep track of. Oh, frenzied. I literally just used my boluses. God. I just used my boluses. Just gonna do it right now. Consume it. Oh, everything is so delayed. This is like the worst lag that I've ever played with. This is horrendous. This is like not playable. This would be good for them, I guess. Okay, where can I level up? Time to buy some fire pots. There's a merchant all the way down there. The circle might end on that side, so in day 2 we can just go get to that merchant. Papyrus, thank you for the follow. Type of build that people are running on Undertaker? I have a couple builds in mind that I want to play with. Oh, I have no heals. Well, now I do. Fuck it, we bowl. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Ritual shield 5k? That's fine. Actually, I might as well. This character. I might as well. Let's go level up first. Get my flasks back. Please jump. I might go like physical attack up. Is also like just good. And maybe you can find some physical damaging spells, which could be pretty cool. I had that one in mind. But there really isn't anything. Like, you could go like some tanking based character as well. So like lots of like past race restoration. And hold up. Where can I throw a pot? Pot throwing time. Level 3 pot. But a tanking base build playing into their skill could be pretty cool. Or going into like ultimate regen and like actually using the oh, somebody take this. Taking up my valuable item slots. Okay, AoE, yes, the fire pots do fire on the ground at level 3. And the lightning pots at level 3 explode twice. 2 explosions. Is this pots or is this trolls? It's not trolls. Wait, I'm still analyzing. Purple damage negation of full HP. Okay, what can I get rid of? Not using this shit anymore. Spam the status effects. Analyze them. Good enough, whatever. Fuck it. Wait, they're gonna be grouped up together. I'm missing here. I'm missing. Analyze. Fuck it. Stop moving. Stay still and take my pot. Okay, back to the merchant. Stack up on some more pots. I used literally every single one. I used all of them. See if I can quickly get to that church. And I don't know. Wraith Calling Bell does like 20% or 30% more damage at level 3. I think it's 30%. It goes from like 150 to like 200. But it's decent, yeah. It's still gonna like fall off a little bit by the time that you get to day 3. But if you go into like a magic attack power and find like magic attack power passives, could do well. Skipped on the bloody Hellas. Oh, did I? Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I forget to be looking out for that stuff. This is so bad. Use it. It's so laggy. It's taken forever to use these things. But the warming stones are level 2. We're level 8. That's actually huge. And I'm actually still spending lots of money. I love playing in a team. Never play Scholar solo. Maybe if we go on the decks. We're going to do like decks for like solo game and stuff. Give me the pot talisman. That's not the pot talisman. Can you guys just stop? None of them are dropping their shit. And everything's so laggy. Heavy pot should have been added? Yeah, heavy pots would have been pretty cool. At level 3, they turn into a heavy pot. We have all the pots in the world, and it seems like we're going to be getting a Curse Blade. And a Divine Beast Warrior. Time to go analyze. I don't know, let's go analyze this guy. Oh, I don't know what the other dude is. I was gonna use this. Take aggro. Don't I have less likely to be targeted? More pots. More pots. Where's the Curse Blade at? More pots. Chat. The pots are actually working. I'm sure throwing pots triggers the Rain of Stars, but it probably doesn't. Okay, I would like to go here. I don't know about anybody else. But that's what I would love to do right now. I need to go stack up on throwing knives now so I can actually debuff enemies. I need to get throwing knives to level 3. We can go back there later. I already marked a place. You can go there later. Should have went there on day 1. Skull animations are all in the new map? Maybe. Somebody has a personal objective here, though. I'm not sure if that's for me or not. Hello, kitty cat. What you doing? What you doing, Saba? You okay? Kitty cat. What you been up to? Say hi to the stream. Okay. My teammates decided not to come here. Which is perfectly valid. They have no reason to. No real reason. And see what happens. But now I get a pouch. Oh, look at all this stuff I can buy. Alright, 2 sets of those. What else can I buy? Oh, the Ripple Crescent Halberd chat. Oh, shit. Because I'm too lazy? What's my grease at? My grease at level 2. Oh my god. Okay. Well, that was a very successful trip. Now we actually have damage. It's a lightning infused one. And we have lightning pots. Lightning grease. Okay. Yeah, one of 2 pure arcane scaling weapons. A very successful trip indeed. We're gonna spam some throwing daggers so we can get it to level 3. My teammates are out here like just fighting for their lives, killing all these bosses, and I'm here. I'm just like, throwing knife. Worth. Level 3 it is. Look at that debuff right there. That was worth it. This guy's weak to fire damage. Wait, let's go analyze him. I wonder if I can use this skill if I hit people like down below. Just kill randoms. Maybe not. I did. I killed 1 person. Fire pot. Fire pot. Fire pot. What is he? What is that? That must be a new update. Part of the DLC. Either one of these people. That actually could be. That's good for the Undertaker. Strength, faith. Okay. More of those, and then more of those. Oh yeah, this is perfect. Absolutely fantastic. We can do that. Yes. Okay, we have I should be using the halberd. Should be using the halberd. Whatever. This is fine. Let's go on auto health things, man. Rune discount relic? The rune discount relic actually would be decent, yeah. It would be decent. Not bad at all. But yeah, I was gonna keep debuffing with the throwing daggers. And then just keep spamming the pots. Debuff. Don't use the bubble against the boss as 80% resist the holy. Come on now. No, these. Look at what you're doing. You might as well heal the boss. The Undertaker would have nothing to do with this boss, by the way. I don't see why level 3 or tier 3 of the skill wasn't just a debuff to make them take more damage. Not just like in one hit. Like a timed buff. Hey, look at that damage. I'm hitting yellow numbers against a black gargoyle. I might as well get the critical hit. I might as well. Here's a geese as well. We still have more fire pots for this demi-human queen. I want to be the one to get them. No, that Undertaker's gonna steal my shit. No. Come on, hurry up. Just go up faster. Go up faster. Oh, well, now it's too late, because now it's already removed. My fire pot does more damage than your spell. How do you feel? Okay, what the hell is this? Fuck off. Okay, now I need to go visit another merchant again. Back to another merchant. How long have I been streaming? 5 hours. It seems like. The throwing knife debuff stacks, where you can keep spamming it to get more. It's merchant. Merchant, merchant, merchant. Hell yeah. This is a lightning place, or so can I get some lightning pots here? Pots are insane. I make a profit by that right there. I can randomize a skill.
Oh, majestic!
Thanks for the 1-bit, Otter. Where is the rest of the bosses? Oh. Probably up top there. Can I get up there from around this side? It's one of those things, huh? How do we get up there? What? I'm so confused. Whatever, dude. Maybe it's here. That would make perfect sense. Give me a... I used it like 10 years ago. Okay, this is another reason why this playstyle is bad, because sometimes you have this ridiculous lag where you try to use some things and waiting for items to spawn in. Randomized to giant hunt? Yep. Okay, Divine Bird Warrior is not ideal. Okay. Improve the incants. Isn't this a lightning place? Where's my lightning? Maybe it's a holy place, I guess? It was holy, it wasn't lightning. That makes sense. Because I want more lightning pots, because I only have one. Let's go back to the merchant. I have a point of interest to do there. It's a personal objective. That's probably mine, right? Was highlighted for me, so... Improved pot throwing relics do in fact stack, yes. We currently have 2 of them on right now. Just 15% each. I would like to have a third one, but I'm using one for a pouch, which is probably more valuable. And that pouch also, and that relic also started off with lightning grease, which is nice. Maybe this is where the pot talisman is going to be. I didn't think Scholar is necessarily bad. I mean, there's a bunch of different playstyles I'm still gonna play with, but like these pots are putting in some work. We'll see how it works against the final boss. And there's day 2 boss too, so. Ugh. Oh, the cleaner knights are weak at fire damage. I would have messed them up. I think having a rot pot's more valuable than having a lightning pot. I don't know what this objective is. Give me some more rot pots. Thank you. Let's go use this. Might as well use the rot grease. Maybe I can get another rot pot here. We did. Very cool. Could they make a Bloodborne roguelike? Sony didn't even want to make a Bloodborne remaster. I don't think they're gonna make a Bloodborne roguelike. I got the debuff thing. Oh, my fire pot's against Moog. Aww. God damn it. Oh, I got the weapon. Weapon's gonna be fine. Nice lag. Loliot, thank you for the follow. So, okay, let's go debuff him with the throwing knife. And there's a rot pot. That should proc rot on him, right? Instantly. I think there's another one. He has 50 arcane. How is it? Well, at least we got there. At least we got there. I gotta save my throwing knives because you can't buy throwing knives at the final merchant, so. I wonder if the ultimate actually works against like the spears. I thought that was his third one. He did it back to back. Thank you, Trios, for being buggy. Appreciate that. Oh, they're gonna die. Oh, never mind. 1 HP clutch. Maybe it's designed to only do that much. Okay. Let's go find out if this actually... It does! You actually can destroy all of them. Nice. He did not do much damage there. Oh, times 2 debuff him. Make him deal even less damage. That's some good shit. Bro. That's funny. Come on, team. Get up. This is a like horrendous lag, by the way. Affinity attack power is fantastic. What are these Albinorics still doing here with their massive fucking giant cocks hanging out? Anyway. Time to level up 1 and then... Aww. No. What do I have? I have level 3 Exalted Flesh as well. And Exalted Flesh actually boosts the damage of fire pots at level 3. So I'm gonna go die. We might sacrifice the rot pots. Teammates are probably confused right now, but it's fine. We need the throwing knives. Two Exalted Flesh. That's all I could buy with that, right? Good enough. Coming. Okay, so it's gonna debuff with the throwing knives when possible. Do I have my ult? I don't think so. I used it from Moog. Because I'd like to have it here. We can get it back though. Only halfway. Oh my god, this is terrible. Can't keep them all in line. Let's debuff them like that, who cares? How much is this gonna be doing? We're so all grouped up together so the pot can fuck them up together. There's so much lag in this game. Someone is the host. That should not be the host. That's for sure. Okay. I have my ult. I have an exalted flesh. We have that to debuff. I personally use that later. Oh, I got grabbed? Oh, he got grabbed. I got grabbed. Y'all getting grabbed? No, where'd you go? I wanted to debuff you. Stop moving. I get to teleport so far away. Oh my god. I know it's a bit delayed, and I would have rolled it if it was... Dodge it, please. Thank you. They're debuffed. Ouchie. I think we lose here, chat. Well, it's gonna be quick at rezzing. That's just tough. That's just tough timing. I buffed the wrong thing. How did that hit me? Thank you. Is only one alive, or no? If someone has a Wendy, because I gave somebody a Wending Grace. That's unfortunate. Why doesn't damaging my teammate also damage... I didn't see it on the grounds, honestly. That's a shame. That lag is unplayable? The lag is pretty bad, yo. Mistakes are made by me. I could have done better there. I could have just focused on the... I could have thrown a firebomb there, and I could have revised it that way. It would have been decent. He should have popped his character skill as his ultimate instead. That would have been better. That's fine. Okay. I didn't have heals. When did that happen? Okay, I have less likely, I think. I'm like never gonna get this guy out. Fuck you. Dodge it! Oh, that was such unfortunate timing. I couldn't recover in time from the fire bumper. Only so much you can do, yeah. That was a shame. I mean, like... The fire bombers didn't do as well there because they scattered up too much. If they were just all aggroed to like one person, then it could be grouped up and then maybe the fire bombs would have done better. Like my damage was fine there. I had 2 bad ults. I used my ult twice in like terrible places. So that was my own fault for my ultimates. I didn't really debuff them often with my character skill. I should just keep spamming it just to just constantly debuff them. But you know, it's been a while. Let's just keep doing that. That's all you gotta do. That's just a simple debuff. You don't have to like go all the way. I think, does there go times 2 or no? What's the threshold for times 2? Is it past halfway? Yeah. Because going all the way is like basically useless because it only makes them take more damage on just one hit. Like it is 60% more damage. But like, what's the point? If like someone's just gonna hit him with like some random bow attack or like, you know, half of the time it's only gonna be useful if you coordinate like an ultimate. But even then it's... And I don't even know the difference between -2 and -1. That should be like 15% less damage. There's no point to go all the way. Same thing as like buffing your teammates too. Like, is there more stamina? Because like the bubble, going all the way activates the bubble. But the bubble lasts like a second. Like not even... Is that even a second? Like this would be useful to apply a bubble to your teammates if it actually lasted, you know, a decent amount of time. It's kind of, yeah, it's a parry, yeah, pretty much. But like you have to stand there, hold on to it, like waiting for him to hit you. Like, okay, now come hit me. It's just like, it's kind of dumb. And like it doesn't even do like the most amazing damage either. And like it just knocks them down to the ground, that's it. 300 damage. That's like fucking 1 fire pop. Firebomb. That's 4 light attacks. With my buffed white shitty ass thrusting sword that does terrible damage. That time it didn't even work. Maybe because I clicked. I'm getting bullied here. I clicked the wrong one. I clicked L2, that's why. Instead of R2. I don't know, dude. Try the new characters in depths? At some point. At some point. So yeah, like... Our damage there was fine because we found a Ripple Crescent Halberd. And Ripple Crescent Halberd could do a lot of damage. Now the chances of finding a Ripple Crescent Halberd is pretty small. So... Let's clearly see if we can design... Like, I don't know, the pods were good for like everything except for like the boss. The day 3 boss. I don't know. We're gonna play it some more. Maybe we'll just keep this pot throwing build. Just keep stacking up on pots. Maybe we'll do better against... I don't know, because... I know, it wasn't the best against the balances. Because they're super skinny as well. Maybe if I fought the Dreadlord instead and kept spamming fire pots, it would have done better. But he does move a lot in the second phase. Undertaker's ult feels like it charges way faster. You do get your ult a lot, yeah. But it's probably because it doesn't go fully charged, that's why. Like, it doesn't fully drain it when you use your ult. Magic Pistol Man, what's up? So... Might not like it as much for this boss. Especially because you can get demon princes in this expedition for the balances. So I probably don't take a throwing pot build. I think like a Wraith Calling Bell build will do better. Do I have... I mean, if I'm doing a Wraith Calling Bell, I think he's got magic attack up, right? Hoarfrost Stomp, magic attack up +1. Starting armor inflicts frost and magic too. That's pretty good. Figure. Defeating more enemies fills art gauge. Items confer effects to nearby allies. Now, the downside of this is that it doesn't start off with the Wraith Calling Bell. And you gotta go find one. I've ever jailed with Wraith Calling Bell. But like, you can't really guarantee to getting a Wraith Calling Bell in the other expedition, so you need to start off with it. Like, you need to. And I think I get rid of this. Arcane +1. Whatever. They're starting off with a Wraith Calling Bell. Then let's get Starlight Shards, I guess. I don't think there's any Graves in the Shifting Earth events, no. I haven't seen any. So sacrificing, like, what's +2 magic attack power? It's like 6 or 7%, something like that? I don't know. How do you have 6 relic slots? That's Deep of Night, the new game mode. That's the extra 3 for just for that specific game mode. It's the hardcore game mode, but we're not worrying about that. We're just playing the regular game mode for now. So that's a build. I also gotta go buy his... Tomorrow, we're gonna do a bunch of gamble. I have 2 million merc, and we're gonna go spend it all. Not all of it, but I'll spend a whole bunch of it. Just in case. I want to keep some, just in case I think of a build idea later on. Yeah. Prevents the slowing of character skill. The collector's signboard. We're gonna go grab the dexterity-based relic. Did I already buy it? Improve the mind, reduce vigor. That sounds the most useless thing of all time. Unless it doesn't improve it by much. Have I gone past chapter 6? No, I haven't been doing much of the remembrance. I honestly, yeah. But I don't think I have though. It's been making builds. Okay, so what color was it that I just bought? Was it yellow? Yeah. Let's put it here. Have I licked the wall? I have in fact licked the wall, yes. Nasty ass. Freaky asshole. Okay, so improved endurance and dexterity. So what do I run at this point? I think it is neutral game shit, right? Maybe his character relics? Gonna find some more of his character relics. So you're still likely to find thrusting swords. See what I get? Because like there's new relics, like the multi-hit ones. In successive attacks. I wonder if I can stack up those with dormant claws. Because claws could do well. I mean, you're still gonna have a decent amount of arcane. But thrusting swords are still perfectly fine. Because they're still a good DPS. And You're gonna find Frozen Needle and Anspor Rapier, more likely. Get the Remembrance Relic? No. I can play with this mod, but if I'm running with Thrusting Swords, I'm gonna find Anspor Rapier. I don't really necessarily need this. And it's probably not the best with this character anyway. What would I run? I don't need character skill cooldown. Ultimate Arts is pretty good. I don't need like anything. I can just have my passive and the pots be like secondary. What are you doing, Saba? What are you playing with? Whatever. Maybe better Ancestral Spirit. Oh, you can't guarantee the Ancestral Infant Head though. And it's not though. Peak cat name? She's a cutie. She's playing with something, I don't know. She's having fun. What's up, Ryugus? How things, man? I think it'll just be character relics at this point with him. I mean, I gotta find some. I can't build anything right now because I still want to find a bunch of different stuff. Maybe I find like a really good relic that has dormant powers for another dexterity weapon type. We'll see. So I'm gonna spend a bunch of merc tomorrow and see if I can make some builds because I can't think of anything right now. And hopefully, in the Undertaker, it's like physical attack up, hybrid with like physical incantations, and then fish for Godslayer seal somehow. Not Godslayer's, Clawmark seal. But like, I don't necessarily need Bestial Sling because my hammers can just do that anyway. And there's not many. I don't know. Now you can actually start off with. You can start off with the Beast Claw, which actually would be really good with the Undertaker. Because it can give her a nice physical crowd control option. But that's only if you're starting off with a seal, which he doesn't have a seal. Which is a shame. Teddy, thank you for the follow. So that's one build idea. Other ones would just be like going all into this alt regen. Like critical hits, alt regen. Kills, alt regen. And just keep spamming this skill that makes her just not fucking die. Thoughts on them bringing dormant powers to regular relics? They already did that. You can get dormant powers in regular relics now. One hand's mace and a ranged seal? Yeah, I mean, you kind of want to two-hand your hammer sometimes because it does more stance damage that way. But like, yeah, it's a hybrid playstyle. But like, the thing is, that's going to do better in the old map because you're more likely to find seals in the old map. The newer map, it's fucking hard to come by a bunch of seals. So going there. And you don't want to run dormant seals unless you're going to be going with a very specific build with like more FP and stuff. Because you're going to be passing up on getting really good hammers. Like the Envoy's Horn and Marika's Hammer, which is good for Strength Faith. And I'm typically going to like smaller hammers more so for that character with their lower amounts of endurance. Shifting Earth is not available in Deeper Night right now, no. The churches, well, the great churches in the Shifting Earth, yeah. Who knows? I don't really know the map layout 100%, so maybe there is a bunch more. Trying to think what type of spell builds, but like those are the builds that I thought of. If there's like more damage negation relics, you could go play into her like, I mean, you could just go this vigor boosting stuff. Partial HP restoration. Because her skill allows her to trade out with the more hyper armor. But it's not going to be useful against a lot of different like bosses though. Because they're still going to stagger you through it. Dormant Seals. Dormant Seals if you want to do pure caster. I wouldn't do Dormant Seals. Unless you're doing pure caster. Undertaker. Which I still would rather have pure caster Revenant. Unless, like, you know, she's really fun though. So her ultimate and her passive is really good. And her skill too, because it allows her to actually have poise casting. Because some enemies might, like, you know, stagger you out of your animation. What's up, Crimson? How things, man? Take 30 holy pots into the Hellster fight, it'd be... Yeah, I mean, the holy pots are still the worst damaging pots. But they only do well against undead enemies. It's like, Hellster isn't undead, he's just weaker to holy damage. So it's not going to do, like, as much damage as it did against that Death Red Bird. DLC is fun, I like it. Just trying to think of builds and stuff. My brain isn't getting there. It's hard. What type of relics does you have? Because she has those improved dexterity, reduced vigor, and faith. So that could even be. Yeah, that could do better. I mean, that's if you want to run fist weapons. I mean, that'll honestly give her more damage with a lot of hammers. Because, like, hammers actually get an okay dexterity scaling, too. Oh, there's, like, a lot of... I don't know. I still think if you're playing melee. That's only if you want to fish for, like, claws, fist weapons. Like, if you just love the Undertaker that much, but you like also playing with claws and fists. Otherwise, I just don't think that's as optimal. And improve the mind and faith, reduce strength. That you had to have that relic equipped if you want to go player as a spellcaster. Then run your dormant seals. And have something else from... actually, if it has a lot more mind, then you don't necessarily need anything else. Undertaker with a Sacred Blade. Yeah. That's a good point. That's a very good point. Undertaker with a Sacred Blade, yeah. Holy attack up. You are not wrong. You are not wrong. Is Frostbite and Poison good on Scholar? Scholar has lots of Arcane, so it's going to proc all the status effects quickly. Maybe that could be a good build. Just go make your weapon purple. Unfortunately for the new map, the tunnels are so out of the way. Trying to make your weapon purple is a pain in the ass. But it's still something you can do. A buffer Undertaker build would be decent. Sacred to Golden Vow? What do you mean? Is Halo Scythe Ashura best for Executor or Faith characters? You're best for Executor. It's still going to scale best off Dexterity. The new map feels too forced. You can't do anything without doing the crystals. Yeah. Well, like, it's still like a shifting Earth event, right? So it's like... you gotta treat it as such. But you still don't have to do anything. Sometimes you end up getting like a raid, like the dog raid, that can just like fuck up all your plans, and you have to worry about doing the cursed castles and stuff. Then you can just kill bosses. People just skip the mountaintops? Really? Every time I've done the mountaintops, I've killed Borealis and grabbed the power every single time. I mean, sometimes I don't kill Borealis because I run out of time, but always at least attempt. The seed problem? Yeah, what else is new? Shaking my head. I'm a Scholar Tri-Status Executor style build with the katanas. You could. You could. But, like, you still want to get good damage, though. Because the Executor can do all that and actually gain good damage. Whereas this guy, his damage is gonna suck unless you run the dexterity relic. In that case, you can actually still have more arcane than the executor. That one there. So you can run that with like dormant katanas. But your starting weapon, you can still change up the status of your starting weapon. Scholar is good despite the low stats. Is he kind of mid? Nah, he does some things well. Like this run relic can help counteract that. Like this run relic can give him more or just as much dexterity as like Iron Eye. And actually like more arcane than Executor still. So very similar stats to the Executor. Very similar stats. Just with like the utility of having nice synergy with like actually I have a build idea. But yeah, having a nice synergy with the consumables and stuff. And just having the ability to just constantly debuff enemies. Which is cool. And his ultimate is nice. I probably like it better than Executor's ult. Grim. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate it, man. Can we get W's for Grim with the 5 whole gifted? If you guys got gifted a sub, make sure you thank my guy. Appreciate it, bro. Yeah, that reduced intelligence means nothing. So that's just free damage. And the fact that it boosts endurance as well is kind of crazy. But one thing I just thought of. Stacking up on Exalted Flesh and Grease. Because don't have to worry about pots. Don't have to worry about like perfume bottles. The throwing knives you could probably still could just to debuff enemies to make them take more damage. But like not worrying about pots at all. Like sometimes you might pick it up and just throw it randomly, because why not? But stacking up an Exalted Flesh and Grease and running that perk. No, that's right. That was the right tab I was on. That was the right one. No, the status build-up doesn't... No, it's not shared status build-up, no. Make him do more damage when... Where is it? Physical attack power increases after using Grease items. You could run this. And then stack up on Grease and Exalted Flesh. Do they only just spawn in... I think you can actually get these now regularly. In the base game now, right? I think they spawn in regularly for the base game, not just for the Deep of Night. I think the deeper, like, arcane increase for each game is good. Do you? I didn't typically care for it much, because only +4 arcane. And, like, arcane as a stat isn't really, like, the greatest. Like, 4 more arcane is gonna proc statuses, like, the slightest bit quicker. And there's not many arcane scaling weapons to begin with that actually have their damage scale of arcane, which is why this character is still kind of mid with damage. Like he has like twice as much arcane as the Executor, but it does not really much to do with it unless you find the Ripple Crescent Halberd or the Ripple Blade. If you found those, insane damage. If you found the Ripple Crescent, and you can run Dormant Axes. I gotta make a build like that too. Just running Dormant Axes and hoping to God that you find it, because you're going to get ridiculous DPS. When will we be streaming tomorrow? When I wake up. Whenever that is. But that's going to be a play. Grease with Exalted Flesh. So level 3 Grease, level 3 Exalted Flesh. Dexterity Relic. Trying to find any dexterity arcane weapon. You could probably still stick with thrusting swords because the DPS is still nice. Maybe finding things like successive attacks if those stack together on the relic. Maybe if I find something good like a claws. If I find like claws, katanas. Maybe not claws because there's no like arcane scaling claw. So maybe like katanas or... You could do Reduvia, fish for Reduvia, but like... I don't really care much for the daggers though. Power sensing thrusting swords aren't that good, no. I'd rather two-hand them every single time. Two-handing is just more consistent. Straight swords have the regalia. You could do heavy thrusting swords. Because getting Bloody Hellas is pretty consistent. That could be a play. And being that the grease items improve your physical damage, going with a pure physical damaging weapon is nice. So maybe just having dormant heavy thrusting swords, dexterity relic. But it does have a bit of a strength scaling, right? It's a C scaling in strength. It's like a pure dexterity weapon. It's like something like a Rivers of Blood, right? Whereas like an A scaling in dexterity. Like that would just do better. Watched a bunch of your Elden and YouTube videos. Thanks for the info. You're welcome, Catherine. Appreciate it. Shadow the Erdtree spells help with that? With what? Possible to have Bloody Slash on a starting armament relic. No, I think you have Blood Blade, but not Bloody Slash. Oh, but Blood Blade is a arcane projectile that scales purely off arcane. So you can make a Blood Blade build too. But Blood Blade... thing is, Blood Blade typically is just going to do better with a weapon that comes with passive bleed. Because you can... it has a hitbox at close range. So not just for the projectile, but like using it at close range too. And his thrusting sword doesn't come with bleed. So you're just going to be proccing... like, it's going to be a decent projectile though. It could still be an option. Blood Ants Rapier that slapped on the Scholar? Yeah, that'll do very well. But yeah, maybe a dexterity relic, dormant thrusting swords. And you don't even need to actually necessarily have the grease improves your damage. Because they don't stack either, only the different variants. But you can have that, heavy thrusting swords, dormant powers, dexterity relic. Hopefully you can get some of those things together on the same relic. Copium. And then... you have a pretty solid fucking build. The only thing that's unfortunate is that you're gonna have to put up with this dog shit fucking dodge. I hate this dodge. Makes it bad. It feels like the iframes, they just don't last as long. And it doesn't like go as far as well. It's gonna be killed a bunch of times. Maybe the recovery frames are a bit better, so maybe you can chain dodge faster. I don't know. I'm getting hit so much with this dodge. Emia, thank you for the follow. Executed is better? Yeah, probably. But like this guy's got a better set of skills. And so you could probably end up outputting more damage with like, you know. So if you had like the dexterity relic on right now. Do I have it on? No. Let's go put it on. Sparring grounds, let's go test some things out. Let's go see. So Rivers of Blood, 145 for Rivers and 159. Remember those numbers, 145, 159. 145, 159. 164, 181. Wait, this has the... I have the improved... Wait, I gotta change my build. Wait, hold up. Hold up. This relics... I have the improved dexterity and arcane. Which honestly you could still run no matter what, but it's still useful to look at. So 146. 163. So the damage is pretty much the exact same. So without, obviously, the Executor having the improved dexterity and arcane relic. Where the hell's my other Executor build? Hello? This is not my Executor build. Where did it go? Whatever. We could Dex Arcane that compensates with utility. Yeah, but you actually can get more damage. So with that relic and with heavy thrusting sword, finding the bloody Hellas, hopefully you get it every single. It's the only purple heavy thrusting sword, so there's a decent chance that you get it if you have dormant heavy thrusting swords. But you actually can outdamage him with exalted flesh and grease, like at level 3. What the hell am I doing? So you're going to stack up on those. So like just basically every single time you get an exalted flesh, never use it. But when you find boiled prawns, boiled crabs, just use those. Now, yeah. And grease too. Stack up on grease. And if you have the relic that gives them more physical damage when using grease. We're going to do some gambit tomorrow and hope that we get some good shit. But now that we know what to look out for. So if we're going to spend like 1,000,000 merc tomorrow. Where the fuck am I looking? And then give me... It's literally at the top. $207. So it's the same. So when you get to level 3, it doesn't actually boost the damage anymore, but it just extends it to elemental damage. So if you end up finding like a Rivers of Blood, it's actually going to boost the fire damage too. So maybe Dormant's katanas could probably be better. But you're less likely to find a Rivers of Blood with Dormant katanas, because you also can find Moonveil and the Dragon Scale Blade. Just not as consistent. But you can still just run Dormant katanas anyway. Because like all of them are going to be guaranteed to get Bleed. Or not the Dragon Scale Blade, but it can still get Frost. But you can at least guarantee getting a Bleed weapon. Which is still going to benefit off the Arcane Scaling at least that he has. Because heavy thrusting swords, there's not really much outside of the bloody Hellas. Right? Because at least with this character, if you get Dormant katanas, you can get a poison one. You can have there's multiple infusible options, so maybe you can find like a fucking cold infused Nagakibo. Or some shit. Have multiple status effects at once. And a Hand of Millennia can be pretty cool. As an offhand option. But Dragon King Crackblade's pretty banging though. But this guy doesn't have the most amount of endurance, and like katanas are going to be more safe. He's better at status effect than Executor? Yes. He has more arcane. So there's things that we can do with this character. Unfortunately, the pot throwing build wasn't as consistent. I'll go try the pot throwing build again. Against probably the Dreglord, or maybe some other bosses. Love your pre-release coverage on the DLC. Thank you, Q. Appreciate it, man. What's up, Berserker? Eleonora's is another one, yeah. But I don't typically like Twin Blades as much. But if you have the successive hits, because like part of the reason why Twin Blades aren't as good in this game is because they're pretty reliant on multi-hit talismans. Because their stance damage isn't that good. Their animations aren't the quickest. Because there's 1-2 hits, so they're stuck in longer animations. And their heavy attacks are incredibly long animation. And Eleanor's skill does do good stance damage, but this animation is very long and risky. Tool usage? Yeah, you can have a Wraith Calling Bell build as well. So Wraith Calling Bell build is good. Pots for certain bosses. Maybe if you had like Caligo stack up on fire pots, that could be a build. So there's lots of things that he can do. But I wouldn't use the pot throwing build for most bosses, to be honest. Undertaker has 5 int. Is he stupid? Probably. Ita confirmed effect to allies is good. If you can find it in combination with the good stuff. I have some decent relics with that, so hopefully we can find some to be a better teammate too. Especially if I'm going to be using like Exalted Flesh spamming build. If I can find one good relic that has items confer effect. Could be nice. Hefty pots, yeah. Killing trash mobs, yeah. But I was using it as like a damaging build. And like the pots do really good damage still to a boss. I was still messing up a bunch of bosses with the pots. It's just like, for some bosses, just like you're running out. By the time you get to day 3, you're just like running out a lot of pots. And then, yeah. You still gotta have something to back you up. Rolling and dashing attacks. Rolling is when you dodge an attack. This character doesn't have a roll, but it's still, he still classifies as a rolling attack. So that's a rolling attack right there. And dashing attacks is just running attacks. So that's a running attack. Running lights and running heavy attacks. I don't know why they decided to add running and rolling attack, as if people make builds about that shit. There's no like good rolling attack builds. I mean, in Elden Ring, regular Elden Ring, rolling attacks are also extended to your crouching attacks, but there's no crouching in this game. Because some weapons do have really good crouching attacks that you can spam, like Colossal Swords or Power Stance Great Spears. Those can make for good crouching attack builds. And running attacks like Spears are really good running attacks, or Power Stance Spears and Power Stance Curve Swords. The Raider two-handed running attack is good, yeah. But it's just so niche, and it's just like... they're just like wasted relics, and they're taking up... Yeah, it's kind of shit that they got added to the game. Because now they're just taking up valuable slots that could be used for other things. Like we have melee attack power up as a perk, which is just damage across the board. Just by having a fucking weapon. And we could actually end up getting things like rolling attack power instead. Like, who the fuck wants that? Ain't nobody want that shit. Like, I don't know why they bothered with that. I don't know why they bothered. Remember the move the Scholar was doing in the very first trailer? What were these? The move the Scholar was doing in the very first trailer. Oh, yeah, you're talking about like the weird like stance thing that he was doing? It was like a gesture. I don't know. Is there like a gesture or something? Mr. Sag. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? What you guys get up to? Onion, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it, man. Endbrook. Thank you for giving a shout out. Appreciate it. I guess we're gonna do another game now. Playing some Nightreign. How are the games going? How are the games? Backstep into dash thingy? Oh yeah, backstepping attacks count. But the only person that gets backstep iframes is Duchess. Oh, actually, technically the Undertaker as well. Not Undertaker, the Scholar. Because he has his fainting attack, which has iframes. And that can go into a backstepping attack. So that which classifies as a running attack, right? Because the same thing. So that's another very small niche use. But like... Because it has the iframe feint. So like, yeah, I guess their running attacks could boost it. But ain't nobody wanted to run a running attack build. And like when somebody finds a running attack increased passive and be like, wow, that's so cool. How do you feint? Just hold heavy attack and click circle. Or just dodge. It is Oswald, yes. Any uses for the Dreglord relic? I've been trying to think. Mainly for this Deeper Night. Like, it's just one of those relics that you can just put on and just benefit. Specifically, like, if you have like a spare slot. What color is it? It's red. So like, say if you have like a spare slot and you just want something for damage. This is really good. Like, say you fight someone like Caligo. The entire time you could just be procced or like have poison or the frost thing be on your bar. And as long as the status meter is on your screen, you're going to be benefiting of more damage. You don't even have to get procced with the status effect, as long as it's on your screen. So it's not really something that you necessarily like build around unless you're talking about Deep of Night, but even then, you still like... I don't know. You gotta go out of your way to do it. It's more something that you just put on and like forget about and then you just benefit off. I think it's one of those things. So it's like you fight a boss, it's gonna do damage to you because it just happens, right? It's like taking attacks improves attack power. Like people obviously pair that with the Raider because you have designed, you know, you taking attacks with this character skill. But you can just use taking attacks improves attack power with every character because like you're gonna get hit all the time. It happens. So this is one of those things that you just put on and just like forget about. So like it's hard to like really build around it. But like the thing itself has good synergy. Because you get the health regen with the rot. So maybe if you take damage and you have like poison build up below max HP with like poison on hits, right? And Deep of Night. And then get procced with poison, but then your weapon's going to be buffed with rot, and basically everything can be rotted in this game, except for like a couple of things. Then you just rot them, and then you get the health regen to counteract the poison that you lose, but being that the poison is still on your screen and ticking, you're going to be getting damage boosted over time. Because like it's every 10 seconds that like a status bar is on your screen, you're getting like 3% more damage. I don't know exactly how much it can stack up to, like how long it can go for. I haven't looked into that. I guess we could like do it right now, but like... taking attacks with the Undertaker skill and post HP is pretty good. Yes. Yes. It is really good. You can like, now it might not be the best against a lot of like larger bosses because you're getting staggered either way, but against like a lot of smaller enemies, like you can just poise, backstab everything. Just treat it like Dark Souls 1. So even poise casting too. What are the grease stacking scholar build? The grease relics, you talk about the ones that when you use a grease, it increases physical attack power. Those don't stack unless it's like they're different numbers, like +1 stacks with +2. I haven't gotten any remembrance skin yet, no. I haven't done the remembrance questlines. Because I forget the exact numbers. But you could just have one of them, right? But the main use case for the scholar there is just to like level up the exalted flesh and the grease. To retain this information is enviable. Yeah, well, when you do it every single day, this happens. Can you grease your teammates with a shed? I don't think so, no. You can't add grease. No. What are the crystals on the map do? It's part of the shifting earth, like, shifting earth event mechanic. When you destroy the crystals, it destroys the very big crystal in the middle, and it reveals the power, which allows you to not be cursed in those particular points of interest. And it gives you the power of, when you drain your flasks, it regens your ultimate, which is pretty cool. Can't grease up your teammates? No. Did you find any new Dark Souls 2 bosses in the DLC? No, there is none. There is none. We might try just another, like... Should I try the pot? Should I try the bell build? We might go try a bell build with this. Just Wraith Calling Bell, magic attack power. We have items confer effects to allies as well. And magic and starting armament inflicts frost. So I can just frostbite, spam the bell, and just pick up random other materials and then spam them to my allies. Like to stack up on like boiled crabs or some shit like that. Actually, no, we can stack up on Exalted Flesh because level 3 Exalted Flesh boosts your affinity damage. Oh, shit. Now let's go do that. Let's go fucking do that. Who should we fight against? Let's just go do balances again. Because why not? Does it proc when you get status effects from damage or below HP? Does it proc when you get status effects from damage or below HP? You talk about the boss relic, right? Yeah, I should. As long as like there's a status bar on your screen. The only downside of the items confer effects to allies is that it does that stupid fucking animation. It's like a really long animation for things like Exalted Flesh. You can't like use them really quickly in the middle of a boss fight sometimes. It can be pretty jank. Because it's the same animation as the uplifting aromatics. The crystals are not in the same place. No, they're randomized. But like they have their same fixed locations, but like they just pick random spots. Like how they do for like everything, right? Like how certain points of interest are only going to spawn in certain locations. Like they'll just alternate based on the seed. There's a bit of last game. The last game. I honestly wasn't planning to stream for this long, but somehow we have. How do you even traverse the new map? Oh fuck, we're playing on the old map, are we? Fuck, I wanted to go. Damn it. I wanted to play on the new map. That'd have been a good example to show off as well. Damn it. That's okay. We got rises nearby, so we can stack up on some starlight shards. And then easy gaming. What's up, Ronora? How things, man? Hopefully this game is not as laggy. Hopefully. Started 6 hours ago? Yeah. That's what we did. Add some more seeds to the normal map? I do not believe so, no. But when Deep of Night releases, they're going to actually incorporate everything together. So then they're eventually going to end up having different seeds. Just inherently. Item discovery. Sacred Order is nice. That should just boost the damage of the Wraith Calling Bell, right? So we're going to use that too. I wanted to go to the Rise, and that never happened. I wanted to go there. Two Scholars are starring. What build does he have? Pot throwing. We're gonna have. I mean, it can be kind of shit, but I'll give him the pots. Because I'm doing Wraith Calling Bell, so we're doing different strategies. So he can take the pots. But in terms of the character skill and ultimate, is yeah, sorry. And in terms of damage too. But hopefully we can. I can just use it again to debuff him a second time? Oh shit. Where's the Death Bird? Let's go to 20k. Sure. Actually, we can get infinite starlight shards of this guy. Not a big deal at all. Not a big deal. This is with randoms. Just playing with the randoms right now. I wanted to play on the new map. That's fine. I've got to conjure it up again. We'll conjure it up. So tomorrow when I stream. What's tomorrow? I forget. Later today for me. It's 2 a.m. right now, so technically later today. But I just, you know, we just be saying tomorrow. Anyway. Here you go. Use your ult. Go get him, buddy. Damage negation on charged heavies. A poison weapon would be fine. That'd be nice. I would actually keep using Sacred Order though. How can you unlock Oswald skin? You have to beat the Dreglord, the final boss, and you can unlock the Dark Soul skins. Just go use it. Am I a Dark Souls veteran? Yes. I'm playing the games for a long time. 11 years type shit. 2014. Like towards the end of 2014. I played Dark Souls 1 for the first time. Oh, Gladius can be here. Nice. All in the circle as well. The game actually thought about us. Nice. Well, let's go do that. The circle's gonna end on that. Maybe doing that one first, because the circle might end on the left side. It'd make more sense to go with that one. Let's go get some Starlight Shards. 4 in 1. So nice. Give me a pouch as well. Wait, do you happen to have... Avari's Bouquet would not be too bad. It would not be too bad. This invasion's rough on the new map? Yeah. What am I doing? I'm playing the game clearly. What is he doing? You know, if I was a really good teammate to this other scholar right now, what I would do is buy some fire pots and drop them for him in the boss fight too. Like, because we have to double back. We might as well start up the top one. We might as well start with the top one. We might as well. The circle's gonna end on the left side. We have to double back anyway. We have to double back. Pathing. Does tools level up like you thought? Yes, they do. We currently have an almost level 2 Wraith Calling Bell. Hello. Let's go debuff Broski real quick. I should have bought some more Starlight Shards, but whatever. That damage is nice. That damage is very nice. That's some very nice damage. Well, being that my damage is that good, I might as well honestly go there myself. Well, now they're following me, so... it is more damage. So level 2, level 3 just gets more damage, that's all it is. Nothing fancy or schmancy like that. Another one. Wait a minute. Can I drop a level 2 for my friend? Because I dropped it, it had level 2 on there. So I'm not sure if he picks it up and it has it as level 2 as well. Probably not. What that balances damage resistances look like? Yeah, they seem to be doing the holy damage, right? Well, they seem to be like holy like, so... I don't know. Typically, things that have armor are weaker to lightning damage too. I was using a lightning weapon and it was doing like okay damage. Didn't seem like anything too crazy. Maybe they're pretty neutral. Now, how did that happen? I could probably guess how that happened. I could probably guess. I was messing him up with Slicer. Good job. Slicer saves lives. See if there's a pot that comes out of here. A beast lore pot is like the highest damaging pot when you have it upgraded. But it's because it's damage over time, so the enemies have to stand inside of it for like ever. Balances are susceptible to parries. Nice. Just like one parry. Hello, Saba. I'll come to bed with you soon, don't worry. What you doing, princess? Look at her. She's making biscuits. What a cutie. That's gonna kill me. Is Undertaker best in slot? She's like Wilder and Duchess with Revenant and Raider stats. I don't know about best in slot. Because still, like, even then, like, the best damage that you can output is still spellcasters. Like, spellcasters still output the most amount of damage. And she can do that. But incantations are not as consistent. And on the new map, it's hard to find seals as reliably. And she has to go spec into multiple, like, FP boosting stuff just to be able to use spells. I'm ting. Ouchie. Let's have gross freak out things, man. Starfall, what's up? Thank you for the follow. Trying to think. When she does well. It's hard to like rate her completely. I have to make a bunch of different types of builds first. Have to make a bunch of different types of builds. The lag has been really bad. I don't know why. Think of the new Shifting Earth. I like it. I like it. Feels like there's lots of different stuff that you can do there. I like that it's different. Nice ult. Good job. Let's go kill the bosses up here. Yeah, we'll see. See how she goes. With the Undertaker. Because like the hammers are nice, the stance break potential with hammers are great. There's like there's a bunch of strength faith weapons out there. And it's like this constant training ults is fantastic. And we're all gonna be tinging. My damage is gonna be higher. Because I got magic attack power up in sacred order. I gotta give him a beast lore pot though, because he's got some pot build. I carried it for him because I'm a nice guy. We can give that. Oh, magic attack power. I take it back. I'm taking that for myself. I can actually golden veil even more damage, but it's gonna drain some FP, and we don't want that. We cannot kill this boss in time, so let's just go to the circle. Wait, we might as well kill these guys. The reason why I don't like killing this boss sometimes is because he can like damage us and make us waste our flasks, and there's no grace around, and I don't like that. Because we're not see now we're gonna, if he dies in the boss fight, now he's gonna be 2 bars. This is why I said we just go to the circle. This is what I'm saying. We're just wasting resources. So look at him. Wasting, but this is why, this is exactly why. You can throw 2 wraiths back to back, then resume dodging. What? I have 1 gravity stone chunk. This is not deep of night, no. I really so badly want to use my ult because I hate these fucking pieces. I just thought it wasn't worth it. These new crit animations are so fucking clean. You know what? I'm glad somebody used it. Okay. I'll just debuff them. I shouldn't miss, right? That's gonna hit me, but it's fine. Gonna get my health back anyway. The damage is good stuff. We got a level 3 bell. Even more damage now. Now, how did that happen? Let me just go kill this guy first. That shouldn't hit me from there, right? Thank you, tree. See what happens? There would be 1 bar right now if they listened to me, but they're both 2 bars. And how did that happen? How did that happen? Huh? That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to use my character skill and I clicked the wrong button again. The hold on to it would debuff him twice. Anyway. Chain attack, Undertaker relic, any good? Not sure what if it seems mid. When you hit your final light attack, you're gonna get a 15% damage boost for like 20 seconds, something like that. Improved dodging sounds good. I'm not sure if it works with this character, but we'll pick it up. Nothing else I really want. We're just spamming this bell. Now we can go kill the boss. See, now we can do it. Back to the dinging. I debuffed him to make him deal less damage. How did this happen? How could this have happened? I got the frost on the starting weapon. You were 100% correct. Yes. You're 100% correct. This guy's pretty frost resist, but I have lots of arcane, so it shouldn't be too bad, right? It shouldn't be too bad, right? It shouldn't. That wasn't too bad. Wait, he's teleporting. No! I thought I had my Wraith calling bell. I just did like 3 starlight shots in a row. I wasn't paying attention. It's too late for me. That's funny. I was like looking at my chat and like, why don't you hear the tinging? There's not a tinging sound. I forgot that I have poison as well. I have all these status effects. that I should be using. God, I'm stupid. Let's go here. Maybe the circle ends down at the bottom again and I can go get some more starlight shots. Well, I can still buy 2 more from the merchant and 2 more at the final merchant, so we might be okay. And I have lots of statuses now, so I can just use Frost, Poison, and Rot. Might as well go spam them all right now. Oh, he's got Frost too. Oh, I got Poison in already. Nice, good job. You had to kill the bosses, the Night Lord bosses, to access more skins. Some of the game that explains Scholar's debuffs? Oh god. No. We don't know the exact numbers. But God counters. I don't know if someone wants another fire Ansper Rapier. We don't know the exact numbers, but the tier 1 debuff is just them dealing less damage, and then tier 2 is just them dealing even less damage. And then the tier 3 is like a parry type of thing. The continuous FP recovery relic is not that good. It's only like 1 FP for like every 5 seconds. It's kind of shit. But it does come with like skill attack power and melee attack power, so it's still like a good relic for somebody like the Undertaker. Because if you find things like the Envoy's Horn or the Maracas Hammer with the Strength Faith build, right? Even other Strength Faith weapons like Cranial Vessel Candle Stand, Blasphemous Blade, all those things are just going to be doing more damage. I don't know, I'm running up here first, but we're doing that now. Because the skill attack power is 20% more skill damage, and the melee is like 5% more damage, so it's still decent. And like, you know, you can still spam your skills every now and then, and it might come back halfway through a fight if you run out of FP, so it ain't that bad. I did not want to be power stancing, but yet I'm power stancing. Now just keep aggro, you're doing such a great job. He's gonna come right here. Oh, you got us some money for doing this thing. Going with the finger is crazy work, but I respect it. Well, she used her ultimate, now she's just gonna spam. Her ult's about to finish, so we'll debuff him again. Undertaker skill does a lot of different things. It gives her like a faster movement when she's like walking and stuff, so she can like strafe around without having to sprint and actually get lots of movement speed, so it saves on stamina. She gets a unique dashing dodge, which is typically just better than the dodge roll that she has. And she also just gets a damage boost, just like 5% more damage, but she can actually increase that number. She can increase that number by attacking. There's like successive attacks, basically. I don't know why I didn't like actually dodge. But it's only gonna last the duration of the buff itself, which is like 10 seconds or whatever. Yeah. Blood loss in vicinity. Maybe somebody picks up a bleed weapon. I mean, I could have picked up the frozen needle because it's gonna be doing more damage than my starting weapon, but whatever. I'm gonna get some more starlight shards, I guess. But she can also use her character skill. She can actually absorb her ultimate attack into her character skill. And that allows her to just have infinite iframes, basically. Like, she can just keep attacking and the game will do automatic dodging. It'll just, like, auto-dodge for you. Pretty funny stuff. I already have a decent talisman. The Scholar's skill works as a way to either debuff or buff yourself and your allies. So like you analyze your enemies by just standing there looking at them basically. And the longer that you look at them, the more that you benefit. It goes in like separate tiers. Like tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3. So right now I can observe this guy. I can debuff early and it's gonna make him deal less damage. If I held onto it for a bit longer, it'd make him deal even less damage. If I hold onto it all the way, then it makes him take more damage, but just in the next hit. That's a banging ass seal. Burno Flame is crazy. We have a Faith character. Use it, please. It's pretty expensive, but we can give him some Starlight Shards. And when it comes to the buff, you can actually buff you and your teammates' stamina. It just makes it have a larger stamina bar. And then it gives them like a protective bubble for like a second. Is my teammate here to pop their ult? Please, teammate. Oh, I guess not. It's Ultra Instinct? Pretty much, yeah. Good way to describe it. Wrath of Gold since the buff is good? I don't think it's going to be that good, no. Because it's still expensive and it still is going to be short range for... Yeah, the damage is not going to be that crazy good either. Especially because there's no spell boosting things for that particular spell. Yeah. Good job. And then ends because no boss is weak to magic. I'll take an FP boost. Yeah, no boss is like really weak to magic, but like there's hardly... It's a pretty neutral stat. Not many are actually resist to it. And if they are resist to it, it's not by much. Just by a little bit. Undertaker's not even trying to dodge. They're pretty testing the limits of their build. What do they even have? Vigor? Some random shit. It's a bunch of random stuff. Crystallian Souls and FP, HP on hammer attacks. Cool. What do item levels do? They just typically just work better. So at level 2, they just end up getting like an increase to like effect. And then level 3, sometimes they get a special effect. But in this case, we have a level 3 Wraith Calling Bell. And it's just getting a bunch more damage. That's highly unfortunate that the boss went that way. Oh, I wanted to go parry the... The Dreadlord is sick? The Dreadlord is sick, yes. More FP. Shorting. Got a bunch of style shots. We're just gonna go ahead and spam this shit the entire time. Unfortunately, we didn't really find many magic attack power buffs. Honestly, with a build like this, it'd be pretty cool if we found something like dormant seals or like dormant staves with magic up, because when you have dormant staves, obviously a bunch of different, you're gonna find nothing but staves, which is pretty much useless, but some of them can actually come with, or they're more likely to come with things like magic attack power up, which is pretty cool. So that could be a play, but I think the thrusting swords is better because you can have things like Ansper Rapier and Frozen Needle to drop, and dash attack synergy for Undertaker. You are 100% correct. You are 100% correct, yes. Dash attack synergy with Undertaker, yes. You are right. There is in fact synergy there. There's a passives that you might prioritize if you're going into that particular build. Not wrong at all. You can't get them as relics though, right? Oh, get parried. That's crazy work. He thought. He didn't know. He didn't know. Good thing I debuffed him. Might have to use a couple stylized shots here. Where the hell? Is there somebody else still alive? What the fuck are we waiting for? Where's the boss? When the shards get to level 3, what happens? The Starlight shards? Oh, I forgot what they do. Starlight shards at level 3. Chat, what do they do again? Starlight shards? My memory. They expand your FP bar? Do they? The first needle would have been better because the fire. Why would you use fire damage against the boss that's like 80% resist to fire damage? 10%. Thank you. I forgot to debuff this bozo. I clicked the wrong button. I was like, what's the button again? Hit me again. Aha. That's fine. We can use my ult here. And then we can get all these things. We can debuff them all. Now what we're gonna do is hit the boss. And then we can kill him all. I'm doing it again. Why am I doing that? Because I'm clicking down once, I forget that I have multiple sets. My brain isn't working. They're dead. They're actually still alive. Imagine getting stands broken by a bell. I did fucking no damage to him. Hold up a second. Undertaker is trolling? Maybe. The game hates me? What happened? Why is the game hating you? Oh, he does it again? I'm right in range of it. What am I doing? He's gonna die to the rock. We did it. I'm getting this larger FP, but I want the more damage though. We can get the more starlight shards. Are you max? What level we at? We're max. Let's see how well this goes against this boss. You know what I didn't do, chat? I forgot to go pick up Exalted Flesh and spam boiled crabs to get a level 3 Exalted Flesh. Oh, I'm so dumb. I'm a dum-dum. Looks like we are... Oh, these starlight shards are actually a part of these? Oh, okay, cool. That was part of the builds to getting level 3. Did you pick up? Getting level 3 Exalted Flesh. Moog's attacks feels like Nameless Kings. Yeah, there's something there. Got Prayer for Strike and Decent Faith. Yep, it's pretty good. I mean, Prayerful Strike is as good no matter what. Pretty solid. How Exalted Flesh affects a Wraith Calling Bell? Level 3 Exalted Flesh. It should work for all elemental damage, right? Would it not actually affect the bell? Is it still just weapon damage? Or would it still just be weapon damage? I actually haven't tested it out. I just assumed that with the changes that it works. It's probably still just weapon damage. No, it's a body buff. It will just do all damage, right? Veil's magic, yeah, but at level 3, it actually, at level 3, it works with... It boosts elemental damage, too. Because typically, it's just physical damage. And yeah, the bell is magic. There's a boiled crab for you, champs. But I have items confer effect. Actually, I get my teammates FP too by using this. I might use my ult right here. turn away for a second. Like, which one should I go for? Does that make him immune to status effects or something, or? Hello. I keep doing this. The Wraith Calling Bell animation is too long to be spamming it as much as I am. Your grab attack is broken and never actually works, and I can't ever counter it. Dodge that way, please. Did he use his ult? He did. Where the hell is the squad? Oh, he teleported that way. The squad is dead, huh? Okay. The fuck am I meant to do here, man? Got my ult. It's like, let me turn around and see if she's doing some fuck shit. Always something. ×3 damage boost. Wow, that's so cool. Let's see if I can do something here. Maybe not. Maybe not. So many things to keep track of. I don't know how I'm gonna get my, get the res. Cool. We got it. Put him to sleep. Nice. Somebody had sleep. There's someone there. He's distracting. Oh, hello. He's going for the teammate, and he turned around and hit me because my teammate died. Okay. I should miss. What a level 3 warming stone. Oh. Person's over there. Fuck him up. Hello. Oh, I fucked up. I was gonna ult there as well. I was like, I can dodge this. I just have one bar there. I only died one time. I was gonna ult. Whatever. I didn't see the one. I thought that was the last one. And I got hit again. Then I got knocked down to the ground. Then I didn't get to... whatever. Oh well. Anyway, it's getting late. It's like 2:30. Fucking tired. GG there. GG. Items affect allies relic with scholars retained level upgrade. I think so. That could be pretty cool. I don't actually know for sure though. Ugh. The hitbox on the floor is unlucky? Yeah. That wasn't viewers now. It was randoms. I'm playing the old map all day. I wasn't playing the old map all day. I was playing it with this character because I wanted to go use pots and stuff and have lots of merchants, and the new map doesn't have that. I did want to play the new map for this game though. I just forgot to conjure it up again. But I have been playing the new map most of the day. I have, in fact. Anyway, we are done for today. We'll be on later today, hopefully. If all goes well. If everything goes well. Who is streaming? Who can I raid? What's the last time I rated? I haven't rated Ain Run in a while. Honestly, I don't think I've ever rated Ain Run. Let's go to Ain. Anyway, he's doing some deeper night as well, playing with Jenny. So go say hey to them. Be nice and kind. We'll be on later today, so hope to see you guys then. But yeah, appreciate everybody for the follows, donations and stuff, subs. You guys have been amazing. Gifted. Mirakasu, thank you for the follow. But yeah, catch you guys around. Bye bye. See you all.